leveled up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Swipe his blood, you can see it in my eye. Up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Swipe.
All right, family, what is up? I'm trying to make sure this is adjusted. Wait, what happened to the music? Because I had it playing. Hold on. There we go. Let me get this volume. All right, so y'all let me know if the volume is okay. Let me get over here to the comments section. Cody, good to see you, fam bam, in the building. Good to see you, bro. Definitely been praying for you today. You are in my thoughts, my heart, and prayers. Love you big time. Faye Grand Rising, my love. Good to see you. RG, good to see you. All right, we got Dee Dee in the building. Good to see you, Dee Dee, my love. We got Yvonne in the building, Grand Rising, my love. Good to see all of you. Peace, love, and happiness back in the building, Grand Rising. To everybody. And we got Unapologetically Black. We got some, y'all, the return into live for me. That's what it is. It's the returning to the live for me. And thank you, Cody. Thank you so much, bro. You've definitely been on my mind today. Y'all know I be having them kind of move around quite a bit. And I ain't gonna hold y'all, I didn't have a whole lot of sleep. I had another 2 hours. Then when I got to that destination, I fell asleep trying to research for tonight's live. So y'all bear with me if you're experiencing any sort of brain fog, or if I gotta pause to think. I am tired, but I'm grateful. So grateful to be here and seeing all of you guys back in the building. Definitely is encouraging. So let's get right into it because of the time. All right, so I want to give a shout out to all of the signatures for my Stop YouTube Global Cyberbullying and Gang Stalking. Let me get the link back up on the screen. There we go. So yes, thank you to everybody who's been signing the petition. Thank you to all those who have been sharing the petition as well. Definitely do appreciate everybody's support in holding YouTube and Google accountable for allowing global cyberbullying and gang stalking. Definitely take action now. Read through the petition. Yes, I did create this petition and the thumbnail. And then you can scroll down to the very bottom. That's where you find the options to share the petition. You can scan the QR code, or you can share to Facebook, WhatsApp, X, formerly known as Twitter. You can copy the link, or you can send via email. Now, speaking of links, y'all know I'm going to do it. You know I'm going to be the advocate for all of the trolls, all of the Jaguar Wright Garbage Pail Clan of it all, and all the rest of the people who are in desperate need to hit this link, whole little think tank, so many of y'all. So let me go ahead and be the advocate that I am. And there you go. Visit BetterHelp, BetterHelp.com. You know what, BetterHelp.com? Y'all better start sponsoring my channel, because I feature y'all every time I go live. Because I'm realizing that YouTube really is a hub for unhealed people and psychopaths. So, what y'all can all do, click on advice. It is the third tab over, or since I am also a web developer and JavaScript programmer, and I speak HTML5, CSS3, SQL. What I know these tabs to be are actual web pages. I've literally coded websites and know how to create all of this with code, because I am quite the nerd. Now, what you can do is you can scroll right down here to where it says categories. Amazing that therapy is the second one down for their top categories. But yeah, I would, is it not on loop? I could have sworn I put this music on loop. I guess it has a long pause at the end. But regardless, I think you will find some help here. Because, you know, it's a whole lot of whole little think tanks on the tube. Yeah, people may, adopt different behaviors depending on the environment they're in. I'm definitely seeing that. People act one way in one environment and another in another. That's why with me, you're going to get the same frequency every time. Because anybody got time to be trying to be fake. But yeah, they got counseling, depression. You can get help with that. Grief as well. Definitely, because there's quite a few people I've been hearing from that have been losing loved ones. All jokes aside, I highly suggest grief counseling. It still works for me, even though, you know, I've lost a lot of people. Just because time moves on doesn't mean the pain does. So grief is a normal response to the loss of something or someone you deeply loved and cared about. So shout out to Stone Paxton first and foremost. I finally got a chance to review his videos, and I could feel his heartbrokenness. It was actually quite sad. And it has given me a different perspective on the situation with Angie. Give me 1 second. Actually, I don't know if he's awake, but if he is, I just figured I would drop that in the chat. Shout out to you for following me on Instagram. I do appreciate that. I will be reaching out because I do want to have you on panel, especially because there's so many people on the tube lying and saying things that are just honestly not the truth. I would much rather talk to someone who was directly connected to Angie. And as an empath, clairvoyant psychic, I could feel his pain. I could see his pain. And I could hear his pain. And there are those who were very close with Angie, who are grieving, understandably so. You know, death is a very difficult concept to planet Earth. I've actually died on heaven and come back. So I decided what I'm going to do is continue my investigation. Now, am I still questioning whether or not Angie could have potentially been involved in any sort of dark magic or witchcraft? Absolutely. Because based off the research I've done for well over multiple decades, I'd say well over 30, I have found that the majority of people in the music and entertainment industry are definitely or were at some point down with the shit. Obviously, in her latter years, she really presented herself as drawing nearer to the Most High God. And Stone Paxton is one of those people who has had so many positive things to say about her, and things that I didn't even know, that she did and was involved with. So I think of all people who may have, allegedly been involved in certain activity and left and got out, I think Angie was definitely one that left and got out. Because like I said, I was hearing her talk about the industry on YouTube. I remember hearing that years ago, before I ever even found her Instagram page, because I just found her Instagram page right before she was killed. So I just feel that, as Stone Paxton kept saying, he had a very good way of wording things. He said, I'm not going to say things are conspiracy, but I am going to say that things have been done by design. I 1000% I 1000% believe that this entire situation was put together by design. Not only for the sake of the media, and unfortunately, yes, a distraction, but a way to shut up and or take out a truth teller from the inside. Because see, again, this whole time I thought Jaguar was the only truth teller, but then unfortunately it turns out she wasn't telling the truth. Angie Stone was very consistent in her exposing the industry. Again, way before she did that live on December 26th, Angie was out in these YouTube streets and all of the social media streets of it all, exposing the industry. I remember seeing her videos pop up sometimes on Facebook. So this, I'm talking way before I ever even started a YouTube channel. Just like with Jaguar, when I would see Jaguar speaking out on Storm Monroe's channel, Stormisha Bussy, Alize Jenkins. And again, even with that, it's so odd the amount of years that I watched people like Angie Stone and Jaguar Wright speak out against the industry. And I always wondered, why have these people not been sacrificed? Because one thing I know about the Illuminati and Freemasonry and the satanic cults of it all is that the only way out is death, according to them. And that if you defect or you turn away from or turn against it, they will use all their what they call powers that be to pursue you and to try to subjugate you into not speaking your truth. So I am going to review at least one, maybe two of Stone Paxton's videos that I watched earlier this evening. Definitely gives a different perspective. Also, the daughter. Now, everybody is dragging Diamond for fills for posting her Cash App. I am still conflicted about Diamond. On one hand, it seems like she's sorry that she lost her mom, but on the other hand, I feel so much pent-up resentment and bitterness in her heart, in her aura, in her frequency, that as much as she misses her mom, I keep hearing, I got the final say. And I can't help but wonder, is she going to pursue grief counseling? I highly recommend it. So yeah, although many people associate grief with being just an emotional reaction to loss, grief can also impact an individual socially, physically, culturally, as well as the way they behave. Here we will consider what grief truly is, the different ways it can impact a person's life, as well as its different stages. So I definitely learned about the 5 stages of grief. when I did grief counseling, when Elissa died, my one and only true best friend and soul sister, who was assigned to me when we met when I was 5. In her death, her transition, to this day, it hurts to the very core. So when I saw Stone Paxton in raw form, pouring his heart out when he found, because he recorded the day she died, the day she was sacrificed, in my opinion. It reminded me of how the state I was in when I first found out Elissa died. And I just fell on the ground on my knees and cried from the very depths of my soul. So Stone, I'm sending you prayers, my love. Sending you prayers of healing and comfort and peace, because I saw and felt you today, and it has stayed with me. And I do think Angie selected you for the very purpose of what you're doing right now. Keep doing it, is what I'm hearing her say. And she did select you to do what you're doing. So keep doing it. Keep exposing it. I like the way he's doing things. He's being very careful with the exposure, but also I think I kind of know who he might be talking about, so we'll get into that as well. So, was Angie Stone sacrificed? Was she abducted and sacrificed for Clive Davis and Jay-Z? Were Jaguar Wright and Trump involved because of the collective association? Unapologetically Black? Good. I got... Unapologetically Black, I'm sorry, love, I can't fully, I can't understand what you're saying. If you can clarify that just for me, please. Brian Carter, good to see you, my love. Good to see you. Yes, Stone Paxton was the guy that dropped down in the chat, I think it was last week, on one of the lives I was doing about Angie. And I saw what you guys were saying when he was shouting out specific psychics on YouTube. I don't know if that was about me. I mean, if it was, fine. If it wasn't, it's for me not a huge deal. But yeah, he's very, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Stone is the only person whose grief I actually felt. I didn't feel any grief from the daughter or the son or the granddaughter or the grandson. I didn't even feel any grief from her band members, you know, Blondie and all. But Stone, yeah, it completely reminded me of when Elissa died, and my dad. You know, my dad's memorial is coming up. And by the way, family, continue to send prayers to Cody. I'm so glad that my good brother is in the chat, y'all, but please send prayers of positive energy and healing and peace and comfort and joy restored. Losing a parent is the most painful thing in the world. And I still struggle with my dad. Like, his memorial's coming up in just a couple of weeks. I'm still struggling with that. And it'll be 8 years. So, family, I love that we see Cody in the chat. Do not think for a second he is not still hurting. He is. So every time you see Cody in the chat, I want you guys to send him some love, some heart emojis. Just send up prayers for our brother. It's not an easy time for him right now, okay? And Cody, I'm very proud of you. I'm so glad to see you. I'm so glad to see you. Unapologetically Black. CC's trying to give Jacob the credit. Oh, I know. You know, and I saw a couple of videos that were in the feed, that Jamal guy. But the reality is, look, all anyone has to do is go to my channel. Shout out to Tough TV as well. Because some of my content, I saw him covering. Shout out to him. But these other CCs that are labeling Jaguar Wright broke this and broke that, I'm about to refute that right the fuck now. Because I am tired of people taking credit for the work that I do. I actually research before I go live. Why do y'all think I always pull up all these websites? Because I've been researching it before I go live to present my sources. Because I learned that in college. Yeah. MLA citation. That's the reason a lot of times I will drop the link. Amazing how StreamYard has already stopped the audio and I haven't played not one video. But it's amazing how when I went to my channel, all of a sudden now y'all want to stop the audio. StreamYard, I just want y'all to know you're not stopping anything. Okay, so yeah, I first broke the news. I first broke the news. Yeah, March 2nd. What does the title say, family? Breaking news, Angie Stone dead at 63 and sacrificed. So Jaguar Wright did not cover any sort of content on her channel because I went and looked at her titles. I didn't watch any of her videos. Not one title on March the 2nd did she speak about Angie Stone being sacrificed. I have been doing the research. That was me this whole time. And I'm noticing that Jamal guy, quite a few CCs are watching my channel and stealing not just the content, even the thumbnails. Like, I edit all of my shit, every one of my videos. These are thumbnails I have edited on my phone. So I am not going to allow you other content creators who, I don't care what your allegiance is, stop stealing my content and giving credit to people who didn't do the work. Because I definitely do the work to research. Every one of these. I talked about Lucian Grange. I talked about, I'm on my yoga ball, yeah. And I talked about everything. I even talked about the scene of the crime not being accurate. And the next thing I know, I'm seeing videos in the feed of Jaguar Wright exposes the change in the crime scene. Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to take your copycat ass the fuck on. Stop taking my work that I do and trying to take credit for it on other CC's platforms that are clickbaiting. Because I noticed that Jamal guy with all his followers, his 1.5 million, I did click on his video. He didn't say shit about Jaguar. He just used her name for clickbait. And all he did was edit existing people, like other people's content that I've seen when I've been researching. Y'all notice I don't present a lot of other people's channels content. You know why? Because the minute I see a title, I go and Google it to see if it's true. A lot of people on YouTube be fabricating shit. So every time I see a video where you are lying and taking credit for my work, I'm going to put you on blast. And I'm going to start trolling in their comments and putting your ass on blast, Jaguar. You know damn well you didn't break shit. Yeah. Exactly. Yep. Literally will take what I'm presenting, I've actually researched, and then go run to some other content creators platform and tell them to put it out that she broke news. You didn't break shit. Let's keep it a sec. You have not spoken at all about Angie on your channel. Shall I pull it up? Let's just do this right quick. Because again, and then I don't know who these people are that keep sending me they keep sending me videos of Odell and Jaguars to watch. I'm just not. Their vibration is way too low. And I have no desire to reconnect with any of y'all. Now, this is for the purpose of receipts. There is no title on here. Wow, not I'm the only one that spells damn like that. DAYUM. You are really copying off. This is nuts, bro. In all the months I was aligned with you, I never saw you type the word damn, DAYUM. I'm the one that does that to censor. You know what? I'm so glad I went to this for receipts. But yeah, there's nothing on here about Angie Stone. Nothing on here about Angie Stone. I'm going as far back as 2 to 3 weeks. Not one title about Angie Stone, but definitely about a whole lot of content creators and haters and all this low vibration. So ma'am, I'm gonna need you to stop lying. Yeah, nothing on here about Angie Stone. Literally, nothing. So ma'am, stop lying, please. And I'm saying please to be nice, because what I really want to say is stop motherfucking lying and playing on my top. Let me just be my raw and unfiltered self. Because I be trying to be nice to people, because I'm trying to stay in my higher frequency. But you got me fucked up if you think you about to take credit for my work. Now I know I've heard you say yourself that you're used to jacking other people's music and other people's lyrics and putting a twist on it. You did say that before, that's what you do. That you taking other people's music and content and put a twist on it. But you ain't even putting a twist on it. You are just blatantly repeating what I've put out there, my actual content, and then taking credit for it. That's like me taking one of your songs and singing it as a voiceover and then claiming that it's my song. It's the same type of strong delusions. So no ma'am, no ham, no turkey. I'm gonna blast you every fucking time I see you doing that bullshit on some other CC's channel. And for all I know, then probably is your channel. Now the Jamal guy, I know that's not his. Or that is his, but that's not yours. But this constant popping up in the feed, and YouTube is messy because I don't watch these other people's channels. But I've noticed that now every time I jump on YouTube, it's showing me some other content creator claiming that Jaguar Wright breaking news, Jaguar Wright exposed. No ma'am, no ham, no turkey. She comes and watches my lives like a troll, which is weird considering that she claimed to block my channel. And then she goes and talks to people and has them put it out on their platforms that she broke a story. And y'all notice it's always days after I've done a live going over the very things they're claiming she broke a story. I know you didn't. Not at all. So I'm gonna need you to hit the link, follow the think tank, because it's given personality disorder. Yeah, personality disorder. Numerous kinds of personality disorders exist, ranging from paranoia to narcissism to obsession. You fit the bill for all three. Literally. You fit the bill for all of those. She was very consistent. Yeah. Yep. Can't find her own content, so she watches me from the bushes and then copies it. It's insane. The daughter does need help. I'm gonna go over that too. Yeah, it's very painful. Because that's what's frustrating. A lot of y'all been telling me that she over here taking credit for breaking a story. You ain't break shit. I just put you on blast. I just showed your channel. You haven't talked about any of this. For all the other CCs that are watching my channel right now, I just gave you the receipts. She didn't break a goddamn thing. She copied off my content. Yeah. Exactly. She steals people's content. It's insane. It's insane. Thank you guys for the prayers for our good brother. Love you long time. You know that. And even if I'm busy, I'm always gonna check on you, even if I don't have a time to call. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Run me, look, let me get my Angie phone on. Run me my coins, motherfucker. Y'all up here stealing my damn content. And you're capitalizing on it. That's what makes it worse. You're not sharing revenue with me. So This is what I'm gonna start doing. Apparently, I need to expand my litigation because there's a lot of y'all still in my content. I don't appreciate it. On that Grand Rising, my love. Thank you. I was the first person on YouTube to break the story about Angie Stone. That was me, March 2nd. Not Jaguar Wright, not this Jamal guy or all these other content creators. It was me. Breaking news, Angie Stone dead at 6'3" in sacrifice. March the 2nd. Give credit where credit is due and stop copying. Yeah, Tough TV is what's up. I really do have a lot of respect for his research. And even with him, if I see something on his channel, I'm going to share a screen like I did before. I'm going to go share, yo, Tough TV said XYZ, and that resonates with the research I'm doing. You would have did better, Jaguar, to do that than to just blatantly steal the actual content that the whole world knows I'm the one that broke the news and then act like you did that shit. You so fake, it's ridiculous, bro. And I still been praying for you, but you fake as fuck. My prayer for you is that you choose healing. But if you don't, what you about to attract into your life ain't gonna be nothing good. Clearly. And it's crazy. It's like, yo, all that time I spent defending you, supporting you, to find out that you really are a liar, unfortunately. Because you for damn sure lied on me multiple times and to me. And then now you still in my content. And that's how they move. She in her mind, I'm not gonna put it out. I'm gonna just run to XYZ 5011 different content creators and tell them I broke this story and have them put it out on their platform. It's insane. Way too low vibrational. Thank you. Let me leave that up on the screen for everybody to read. Plagiarism is what stealing content and taking it as your own. Now, if I decide to go as far as to copyright my videos, all of y'all gonna pay some money. All of you involved. Because yes, it is public domain once it's out there. But taking the content that I've discovered and claiming the content I've discovered as your own, no ma'am, no ham, no turkey. Not gonna happen. Yes, and we're gonna fully support the channel because you definitely need one, fam. Like you got those gifts so much. Right. Kia, good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in again, my love. Yes, family, hit that like button on the way in. Where we at? We're at 19. Okay, so we got about 15 trolls apparently. Y'all hit the like. No, it's okay. A lot of people been telling me that, my love. You're not the only one. Grand Rising, Lisa. Grand Rising. Child, you know she's still jagging hell. Stealing all my damn content and trying to claim it. Yeah. I got you. I'm definitely going to help you out when you get it started, for sure. I'm apologizing, Black. Okay. Shit, next thing you know, she gonna pop out with a wig afro. Let me stop sharing so y'all can see. This is my real hair. Because see, unlike you, I'm not fake. You see that scalp? Yeah, that's real. Now, even though the green screen is fucking off my afro, I don't know why it does it every time. Real, my love. Real. Something you clearly don't know how to be. I'm gonna blast you every time. Straight up. Now, tonight's subject, let me close this, or this morning's subject, rather. This is definitely the morning. While I do definitely respect that Diamond and her brother, I believe his name is Michael, have lost their mother, I've seen quite a few comments on multiple posts including even on, Stone Paxton's channel, where they have a valid point. There are fans that are saying, how are we supposed to believe that the daughter is so distraught when she disrespected her mom in real life? Now, the fact that she continues to say with a very nasty attitude, what's understood won't be explained, is weird to me. You just lost your mother. And I get it, because grief, as a matter of fact, let me bring up the 5 stages of grief. I know that anger is one of them, but she was already in a place of anger before Angie died. She was already there. So I do pray for her healing first and foremost, but I want to see her show actual respect to her mother's legacy. That's what I want to see. Yeah, the 5 stages of grief: denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance. I experienced all 5 of these when my dad died. Still do, honestly, sometimes. All 5. Same with my uncles, same with Elissa, same with my aunts, same with my grandparents, same with all 5 of my miscarriages. But this place of anger, Diamond's been there for a long time. And it is an unfortunate thing when your parents are both stars. So you grow up with abandonment issues. And you start to project abandonment onto everybody. And abandonment usually comes across as anger, excessive neediness, or being indifferent, or being very isolative, or carrying bitterness and resentment. And she was carrying that low frequency when Angie was alive. She was disrespecting her a lot. So forgive me if I'm wrong, but I don't feel any grief coming from the daughter. I feel a lot of resentment, anger, and I got the last final say type energy. That's what I keep feeling every time I watch her. But I do send her healing because she needs it. She's needed it for a long time. Yeah. 12 common signs of abandonment trauma. Abandonment is a major form of childhood trauma that impacts everything from self-esteem to physical health. Recognizing the signs of abandonment trauma is a critical step in healing and moving forward. Emotional instability, substance abuse, hypervigilance, and unhealthy relationship patterns are common signs. The way I know about abandonment is because it's something I am still actively working to heal. It was identified during my grief counseling sessions, specifically the ones about my dad, because my parents divorced when I was 5. My dad wasn't around. He did not help my mom with child support. And a lot of times when they got divorced and he was supposed to come pick up me and my sister, we would be sitting there waiting on him just for him to not show up, which explained why I kept attracting those type of men in my life, the ones that were never emotionally available. This is why therapy and advocacy is so important. There's so many people walking around with unhealed energy. And hurt people really do hurt people, and they project it onto others. So I can understand why the daughter might have a certain level of resentment, and the son, because you weren't there. The grandparents raised both of them, from what I've been told in research. But at the end of the day, I can't tell a person how to feel. I can only empathize. The child's perspective is, mommy wasn't there. The parent's perspective is, I was touring the world and working to provide for you. How dare you disrespect me in my house? That's when I listened to Angie's side and then the daughter's side about the altercation. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Angie's side made more sense. Because I've known friends who were raised exactly like that. Raised by a grandparent. They hate their mom or their dad or both, because neither of you were there for me when the parent either was working too much or might have had a substance abuse issue or may have had mental health issues. So they project the mother wound. There's a wound when your mother's not there for you. I'm still healing that myself. So it's not to look down upon or judge you or disregard your grief. It's to point out, I'm seeing you project abandonment all the time. Abandonment mixed with resentment and bitterness. And those are frequencies that are going to keep you trapped. The way she talked to people on Facebook, I can understand that. She's grieving, but it was disrespectful because these are people that are fans of your mother. And it seems like they had more respect for your mom than you did. And the energy at the funeral was not giving grief. So I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe she wasn't giving grief because she was trying to be strong, but I haven't felt an emotional sorrow from her. On Paxton, I felt all of his sorrow very heavily. Even during my saltwater cleanse, I prayed for him. When people really, really love you, and all of a sudden you're gone, it's like a punch to the gut. It knocks the wind out of you. I get it. But I'm like, I'm amazed that I felt more grief from him than her daughter and her son. Really weird. Then everybody's going to her diamond for putting up her cash app, and they're going in on her for being on live looking like she was high and drunk. Well, maybe the reality of the mom no longer being there is finally kicking in. So I think she's somewhere in between denial and anger right now. But like I said, the anger and the bitterness and resentment was definitely there beforehand with sacrifice, allegedly. So, yeah, I would definitely recommend grief counseling. It really does help. It helped me get through. My dad's and I had regular sessions, sometimes 3 times a week. The only time I ever felt like I couldn't live without people was Elissa and my dad. Those were the 2 hardest deaths that I've ever felt. And I know that when my mom passes, even with our, issues, I'm going to miss her deeply. And I can't say how I'll react when she dies. I might be in a state of anger and frustration, but I just wouldn't get faded publicly. I would do that privately. When I kept getting drunk because of my dad passing, I really tried to do that privately. But there were times on Facebook I would be on there drunk and crying. It's normal when you lose a parent to go through that. The downside to grief is that most people do turn to substance abuse. They do turn to alcoholism because those are fast ways to numb your emotions. Like I said before, once you sober up, them feelings are still going to be there. That pain is still going to be there. And the only way you're going to get rid of the pain is to heal it. To look for your joy again. The joy of the Lord is our strength. To literally look for joy. To pursue it. What I did to cope with my dad was went full-fledged into my school work. All of my projects, all the stuff I showed you guys recently, those are results of grieving my dad's death. That's where I channeled my energy, because that was what him and I shared together. All of my technology he can share. the coding, the web development, graphic design, animation, web development. That was our thing. That was my way of remembering him and his legacy and what he handed down to me, because he never taught me that stuff. I taught myself, but I inherited my skills from him because he's a software engineer. So I can only speak about what I did to cope. But Lady Diamond, I just want to encourage you not, and Cody too, and anybody else who's lost someone, alcohol is not the way. Please take it from me. It just makes it worse. It lowers your frequency a lot. It reduces serotonin and it increases dopamine in your brain. That's why when you come down and you're sober, you cry like a baby and you feel, all fucked up, because those spirits feed off of your grief. They feed off of they feed off of these emotions, the anger, the place that death takes you to. So again, dealing with abandonment from a parent constitutes a profound form of abandonment trauma, deeply affecting a child's emotional and psychological development. This type of trauma stems from the loss of a primary attachment figure, leading to intense feelings of insecurity, worthlessness, and mistrust. The absence of parental support and nurturing during critical developmental stages can result in long-lasting fears of rejection and difficulties in forming healthy relationships later in life. I know that firsthand. That's why I'm still working on my healing every day. Abandonment trauma is a profound psychological wound that arises when an individual feels deserted by someone crucial to their emotional and physical well-being. Typically during childhood, this trauma can have long-lasting effects that manifest in various ways throughout a person's life. So yeah, emotional instability and insecurity, fear of intimacy and commitment, clinginess and dependency, low self-esteem and self-worth, trust issues, unhealthy or unstable relationship patterns, emotional numbness and detachment, chronic feelings of loneliness, hypervigilance, unhealthy coping mechanisms like drug and alcohol abuse, overeating, all that. Physical and medical concerns, struggles with finding meaning. I have experienced every one of these in real life. And it was my life coach and my grief counselor and the support groups that I joined that helped me to get through it. So no, I'm not going to judge Diamond. But in observing her frequency on all of her content, I think she probably started to get to know Angie as Angie aged and started having health issues that she said she dealt with. But what I'm literally channeling from Diamond is, why weren't you there? And I'm feeling like Diamond probably is also a survivor of sexual abuse. I'm literally feeling that. So I think there's a lot of unhealed energy that's making her present as this emotionless, I don't give a fuck, I'm just hard on the outside, but deep down inside, you probably soft as hell and just need a hug. Bet your love can make it better. Erykah Badu. For real. Releasing that baggage. Because see, now she has no choice but to. Angie's gone. You have no choice but to deal with it. I tell you, grieving is a process that takes time. It takes time. No one can tell you how long you will hurt. No one prepared me for that type of pain when my dad died. It felt like somebody knocked the wind out of me. I literally couldn't breathe. I had an asthma attack when I found out he died. Literally. Then I had a panic attack. So I get it. And I remember talking with Jaguar about my mom when my mom was in the hospital during Christmas, or what you guys call Christmas. And it was the first time I really thought about the reality of my mom being gone. And it just really deeply affected me. And I was talking with her about it when I had my emotional breakdown off. And I was like, I've lost my dad, so I get it. She said, no, it's different when it's your mom. And she started telling me about her experience when her mom died and the amount of pain. So I can only imagine what a child goes through when it's the mom that dies, because it's the mom that carries you in her womb. It's the mom that nurtures and loves you, or is supposed to. And it's the mom that your first experience of love was in her womb. And then when you came out of her womb, you exited her portal and they put you in her arms and you felt all her love. It's a different connection when it's your mother. So I'm saying Lady Diamond healed and her brother. However, I do feel, I'm going to just say it, I feel like a part of her is glad Angie's gone. Because think about it. She's been catching hell about putting hands on her mama in 2015. To this day. They were talking about it on Facebook. I seen it when I looked at her video earlier today. And people shouldn't be that ruthless. How you gonna act like you sad now? You put your hands on your mama. She should have took you out. Like, God damn, y'all, she did just lose her mom. Even if you feel that way, why? I mean, you could have waited months. You just don't do that. Even if it is your opinion. To post that under that woman's under her video and comment, it just, I was like, y'all mad at her for disrespecting Angie, but yet you're technically disrespecting Angie's memory by going after her kid. I mean, I'm pretty sure as Lady Diamond grows older, she'll look back on this and she'll see it, how it was fucked up, you know. But at the end of the day, just try to imagine, for those whose mother are still living, that you get a phone call at 6 a.m. saying your mom is dead. Time stops right at that moment that you hear your parent has died. Time literally stops. You know why? Because time no longer exists with that parent. When my dad died, it was like a stopwatch that just stopped working. There is no more time on this earth that I will have with my father. Gut punch to the soul. Now it's a mother who she had unresolved abandonment. This is her mother wound. Let me bring that up. Because like I said, I still stand by what I said about her not showing emotion. But this is what I'm feeling she's dealing with. Yeah, mother wound. The reason why the mother wound has such a profound effect on us in childhood and later in life is that it plants seeds of doubt in our minds about our worth, trust in others, and safety in the world around us. That's why I really believe she's so hard, her heart is so hardened right now. I think that she was not prepared for the pain. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that she was not prepared. And I think that as much as she might feel vindicated or feel like I got the last word, that's still your mama. She still carried you. Even if she didn't raise you, she carried you in her womb. So instead of being angry at the world, Lady Diamond, Start healing your mother wound. Become empowered through the pain. If I can tell anybody anything about losing a parent, transmute that pain into power. And when you don't have any energy left, lay before the Most High God and ask for strength. When I tell y'all I cried all day, every day, for the entire first year of my father's passing. I couldn't even say the word dad. I couldn't watch movies with dads. I remember I watched that movie, what was it called? Regardless, it was a movie with Adam Sandler and his daughter getting married. And then he dies and she's devastated. When I tell you I watched that movie not knowing that's what it was about, that movie sent me into such a depression because I realized in that moment my father will never walk me down the aisle. So every moment that I cried, initially I would drink. Just being transparent, I would drink to get the feeling of the pain to go away. But then the alcohol triggered the depression. So it's gonna be hard at first. One thing I ain't gonna lie to people like, oh, it gets better. No, the fuck it doesn't. It doesn't. You just become stronger. The pain never goes away, ever. You just become stronger over time when you choose to. So everyone judging her like she appears to be drunk and high. Well, she's probably trying to heal in a very unhealthy way. Her mother wound, she's seeking that healing in the wrong places, same as I did. So I have to have empathy for her. And I do. But that doesn't change the fact that you were very disrespectful to your mother in real life. So in her death, show her the utmost respect. Honor your mother. Cursing out her fans that loved her is not honoring your mother. Telling people to send cash apps and not to question why the fuck you asking for it, your words, that's not honoring your mother. It's making you look like it's making you look like the motive is to incentivize her passing. So while on one hand, people are saying, y'all don't know what she's going through, and she even said that in this article. It's just not a good look, my love. Y'all have no idea what we going through. Angie Stone's daughter fires back at claims she took money on her mother's behalf after her passing, but she did. I'm going to pull up that video. Like I said, watching his videos definitely gave me a different perspective. To consider that there are people that were very close to Angie who are sad. And I don't ever want those people to feel like, their feelings are not valid, because that's not the case. But feeling extra sympathy for the daughter, I just ain't gonna be able to do that. All right. I'll pray for her, I'll empathize, but ma'am, I mean, you publicly bragged about putting hands on your mama. And you disrespected her a lot. So, that for me was definitely disturbing. I feel like at this time, overall, people need to just let her grieve. But to bring up the 2015 incident on her post, valid. It is. It's valid. But the timing is not good. This isn't the time for that. Now, if she brings it up, absolutely. But otherwise, pray for her healing, because she was already in the darkness before Angie died. Here we go. Let me switch over to my copyright disclaimer. Right, Faye. No one knows what goes on behind closed doors. Exactly. Yeah. Right. They had a their relationship was very broken, very tumultuous, and I could see that Angie was trying her best to heal it. But both people have to want healing. Yeah, Diamond's a daughter. Absolutely. Yeah. Trying to get down to the bottom. Yeah, it's a blessing to still have your parents. Like with my mom, I love my mom to life, but her choosing that cult is very difficult for me. But yet and still, I'm grateful that my mom's alive, because I can't imagine how it will feel when she's not. You know? And quite honestly, I don't want to imagine that, but I know that's approaching. Yeah. Thank you, Yvonne. Right. That's what it's here for. Right. And, of course, I'm going to roast people still in my content. But like I said, my whole heart changed today listening to Stone Paxton's emotion. And because Cody's grieving, I'm not going to share that video. I don't want it to trigger him. But Stone's, his pain is very real. And my heart does, go out to him. And I even commented, I said, thank you for being vulnerable, because it seems like no one else in the industry gives a fuck. It's like nobody cares that she died. All everyone's talking about is the money aspect, even Tyler Perry. And I'm starting to wonder, was Tyler Perry one of the people that stole her royalties? I'm going to show you why on that as well. But yeah, my channel is a safe place. That's what it's here for. Right. And that's the problem, Unapologetically Black, that everybody's saying. She did not honor her mother while she was living, but now you want everyone to be overly sympathetic and send you money. It's just weird. It is weird. It's not a good look. Definitely has misplaced anger. And the mother wound is why she swung on her own mom. Riri, good to see you, my love. Yeah. Right. Right. That's what I'm feeling about it. Like, she didn't get a chance to make it right. And I think, even though, she talks about helping Angie, she also expressed some kind of resentment, because she talked about how they argued. Why are you arguing with your mom? You've already swung on her. And I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know too many Black moms that you can swing on and they not gonna swing back. That's just not something that our culture allows. Like, most Black children, you can barely speak back to your mom, but let alone put hands on your mom. Because y'all know Bill Cosby taught that bullshit back in the day. I brought you in this world, I'll take you out. That's how most Black parents, think. Which is unhealthy, but it's just a truth. But I agree with Angie. How are you going to come live with me with your kids and then you and your kids disrespect me? Ain't no fucking way. Now, see me, you my child, and you put hands on me, I probably would defend myself. But it's the fact that she swung on Angie. I have to say allegedly for the sake of YouTube. But in the articles, it does say that she swung on Angie first. Angie hit her back, and then she called the police and had Angie arrested because her teeth were missing. So You know, in altercations, whoever has the worst injury is usually viewed as the victim, even if they were the instigator. But it's just the fact that that even happened is just all types of fucked up. Right. Exactly. She will not heal until she forgives herself for hitting her mother and the disrespect. That's why I feel like we're seeing this darker side to her. She never got it. I don't believe her and Angie really squared that. I don't think they ever like got that dealt with. So it leaves you with unresolved feelings, unresolved grief, unresolved resentment, unresolved bitterness, all low frequency energy and behavior. And like with my dad, the last conversation we had was negative. And I had to work with my grief counselor to learn to forgive myself because I felt horrible that I let all those months go by and didn't. And he would call me. He would call and text, and I would ignore him because I was mad. I was hurt. And I carried so much guilt after his death. Like, damn, I wasted all that time, and now I can't make it right. I can't have that conversation with him. That trust me, that makes it a lot worse. But at the end of the day, he's gone. So what can I do? I can talk with my counselor, talk through the unresolved feelings that I didn't get a chance to speak with my dad about. I can talk with the members in my support groups that can relate. Resonating with people who are grieving like you absolutely is a healing agent. And then working directly with the life coach who can make themselves available to you at all times of the day and night when you are having a breakdown, when you are struggling with depression and wishing that your parent was still here. So it's going to take a lot of her choosing healing, you know? Are you sure? Okay. 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 It's okay. It's okay, my love. Because I know you're still dealing with that. So get some rest, catch the replay, and whatever you can't handle, I'm not offended. Don't know. Stone Paxton worked with Angie. So I'm gonna play this one, and then I'm going to review the videos of his. He was part of the company that owned her publishing right before she died. Yeah. Yeah. I can imagine. And my prayers to you, Katie Jones. Good to know. Because I ain't going to hold you in America. Like, I got a few white friends back home that would brag about putting their hands on their mama. And I was like, the fuck? I was like, why did your mom let you hit her? Ain't no fucking way, bro. Not in our culture. No ma'am, no ham, no turkey. You gonna be picking yourself up off the floor. You put your hands on a black. Most black moms ain't going with that shit. They gonna fuck you up. Just be honest. They are. They're not gonna tolerate the putting hands on you type frequency. So yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yep. Love you back, Cody. Love you. Get some rest. I will definitely check on you later today. Right. And I think that's why we're seeing all this. So again, let me stop sharing in case I'll reshare in case StreamYard stopped the audio. Okay, there it is. Soul Sounds, good to see you. Patty Munn, good to see you. I'm trying to make sure I'm getting everybody's comments. Let me scroll up real quick. Serene, good to see you. Is there anybody else that joined that I missed? Like Kia said, I watched JLP last night and learned a very important lesson. Let go of resentment from your parents. And right. I'm not sure who JLP is, but absolutely. Yeah. The whole point is to release. Because the more that the more that you hold it, the worse it is for you. Absolutely. Who's that dude on the pic with Angie? What pic? Oh, that's her daughter. That's her daughter without the wig. Definitely takes time. Right, right. My hope is that Diamond will heal from all this. So again, all video content that I will be reviewing during this live is for the purposes of fair use, criticism, commentary, entertainment, news reporting, scholarship, and investigative research, because I'm going to continue my investigation about this. From what I have been told, even before I watched Stone's videos, I was told a few days ago that Alabama is now considering this a homicide, which I said from jump I felt it was a homicide. It definitely was no accident. And I do feel that satanic rituals are definitely a part of this. It's my opinion that Clive Davis, Jay-Z, and Diddy absolutely had something to do with this, allegedly, for the sake of YouTube. And I do believe that there is a chance that possibly Jaguar and Trump could have been involved because of the timing. And I'm going to show you why. The timing of Jaguar aligning with Trump to go to Mar-a-Lago, that all happened right around the time she was sacrificed. And they all come from the same elite circle. Jaguar aligned with Diddy during the freak-offs. So did Trump. So did Jay-Z. So did Clive Davis. Now, whether or not Angie Stone was ever at any freak-offs, I haven't seen any evidence of that. I don't know. But what I do know is Angie used the word craft a lot. And witches use the terminology craft a lot. So I'm still wondering, was Angie possibly a grandmother in the Illuminati that defected and attempted to turn her life over to God, the Most High God? And is that the real reason she was sacrificed? Because when I was believing that Jaguar was a truth teller, that was exactly what I was thinking with her. Well, she left and that's why they're after her. Y'all heard me say it plenty of times. But unfortunately, now it appears that her energy is giving that she's aligning back with that low vibrational frequency. So what I'm trying to figure out is, who was Angie Stone when she first entered the music industry on a spiritual level? How did she have so much pull with Clive Davis? What was her ranking? And what was the real reason she defected and left the label? And above all, who set this up? Because Stone Paxton, he's going to go into that on the videos I'm going to review. He's like, it definitely was people on the inner circle. And he refers to a specific person as a sleeper cell. So I would actually love for him to come on panel and really share with us his perspective as one of the people closest to Angie of what he feels, what was really going on. Very suspect, Faye. Very much so. Extremely suspect, in fact. Because, yeah, you said Jesse Lee Peterson. I'm not sure who that is. No, I ain't gonna hold you unapologetically black. I did at first too. I did. Because of the, everything's off. This also goes to show what I keep telling people about It's interesting the way her daughter carried herself, because Angie Stone, like in this photo, her hairstyle, even though that's probably a wig, it's a natural looking hairstyle. It looks like an afro. The reason I ain't gonna hold y'all, Angie Stone was one of the people that definitely inspired me to start wearing my natural afro. Because my whole time growing up listening to her music, she was one. In fact, she was the only Black female artist that was wearing an afro as her persona as a musician. Definitely celebrating melanin excellence and Black pride. Whereas everybody else was just wearing wigs. So you see the difference when these women take off the wigs and the fake eyelashes and all the caked up makeup. This is how most of them look for real. And that's why they wear all that. Because they don't have the high self-esteem to be their natural self. So they feel like they need to conform to be accepted. So yeah, let me go ahead and play this for a review. You guys let me know if you can hear it. Put a Y in the chat if you can. Put an N in the chat if you can. Right. Absolutely, Lisa. Absolutely.
And put some. Because I'm only addressing this one time. I'm okay.
Can you guys hear it okay?
I'm only addressing this one time. Thank you.
Okay, good.
So come on in the room.
Thank you. Okay, good.
And wait a couple more minutes. Because I'm only saying this one time. I haven't been going live. I haven't been online. So I'm addressing this one.
So Kia, no, not that she started a Cash App. You'll hear what she's gonna say. She posted her Cash App because people were asking how they could donate to her and her brother and the family because of Angie making it publicly known that she was owed millions in back pay for her royalties and how she was struggling financially, which is why she was even on the road performing, even dealing with her medical condition because she needed the money. So, yeah. Well, yeah, because again, she doesn't have all that fake shit on. This is why it pays to just be your natural self.
Time and one time only. Because I have more important things to do than to be putting on and putting out internet fires. So, one time and one time only. Come on. Come on, y'all. Thank y'all. I'm just waiting for a few more people to pull up. Thank you, Kevin. Come on. Come on. I'm not adding nobody right now.
Now, what I find extremely telling, the covering of her face. So just like the article I was showing you guys about grieving and the mother wound and the low self-esteem, low self-worth, I'm seeing it on her face. And the way that, like me, I've got nervous issues as a result of Graves' disease. It causes nervousness and, you know, jitteriness and anxiety and stuff. But the way she's very fidgety is giving, I've seen this behavior before. And I have witnessed this behavior with friends of mine who had substance abuse problems that did not want to get help, and who unfortunately I had to eventually let go of because they were toxic, and them choosing that substance over healing, I just couldn't deal with. So when everybody's like, oh, was she high? She probably was. She probably was. Again, a lot of people don't know how to cope with the pain of grief. They don't. And I look at her, my God, and it's sad actually to see her in such a dark place. It's also sad that I actually do see demons attached to this woman. I see 3 of them right here, 2 here, 3 here. She's battling literally with her own demons. I hope she heals. I really do.
Come on. A few more people. I know it's more nosy people out here than that. Come on.
And you know what's crazy? That's what a lot of people have been saying, is her energy is very aggressive. But here's the thing. Her energy was aggressive before Angie died. To put your hands on your mother, to have your mother arrested and then publicly brag about it, that's a problem. That's a mental health problem. And even the way she spoke at the funeral, she sounded unhinged. And it's quite sad. Yeah, that's the problem I'm having, Kia. Arrogance, and arrogance does come from the ego state, and the ego state does come from Lucifer. It's the same frequency I saw on Angie Stone's son when they were on the Black TV platform. And even the interviewer was like, bro, you need to be more humble. Look at who your parents are. He's like, you need to show more respect to your mom. The fact that Angie Stone had to tell her grown-ass son to show her respect during an interview that was being recorded live, if they do it in public, how much worse is it behind closed doors? That's why I'm like, yes, I do feel bad that people lost their mother. Absolutely, I empathize. But y'all was disrespecting her when she was alive. So it's kind of hard to feel overly sympathetic when this has been her energy for well over a decade. Arrogant as fuck. Yeah, I can see that too. Yep. Right. Because she looks a lot like her mom, but she looks a lot older. Unhealed trauma and pain will age you quickly. So will alcohol and substance abuse. Yeah. Right. Right. Absolutely, Lisa. I feel like they were disrespectful because Angie wasn't around. And I remember Angie saying in multiple interviews, including the ones on her own channel, fathers weren't there. So, I mean, you got to imagine she's a single mom, 2 kids, 2 different baby daddies. Neither baby daddy is helping. They're not helping financially. They're not helping to take care of the kid. And a lot of times kids blame the mom for the dad not being there. So you gotta factor that in too. Both of these children have dealt with abandonment issues from both of their parents. I've never even seen D'Angelo claim his son publicly, who in my opinion looks nothing like him. So you got children with abandonment issues on both sides of the family who were raised by grandparents. They're not going to respect a parent who was absent. They're going to feel like that parent owes them something, which is why we witnessed the disrespect when she was alive, because they felt like, well, you owe me because you haven't been there, even though her legacy financially more than likely provided for them and the grandparents that were taking care of them. See, that's the part kids never see or think about until they're grown. You have to start working and pay your own bills. Yeah, I might have grew up wealthy and had everything I wanted, but my mama wasn't there. I showed y'all them pictures of her son, all on the Instagram of it all, flexing all the fancy cars and shit. Where do you think that came from? More than likely from her. So you have to wonder who stands to gain the most financial gain. Angie Stone's estate, and it depends on who's managing the estate. Is it the daughter? Is it Blondie? And I'm going to speak on Blondie too, because I have a feeling that Blondie may be one of the people that Stone Paxton is talking about. My intuition was telling me that as I was watching his videos. Especially the person talking about Lisa Carter allegedly told her that he wanted to eat her ass, which is disgusting. I'm sorry, the whole grocery shit. I'm freaky, but that's nasty. Ain't no fucking way. Me too, Faye. Exactly, Patty Munn. Entitlement. That's what I'm feeling. You hit the nail on the head. Entitlement. They both act entitled. Well, you're my mom, so you owe me. Your mom brought you in this world. Even if she didn't raise you, she brought you in this world, and from what she has shared with the public, she worked hard to take care of y'all financially. But to move in her house with your kids and be disrespectful and allow your children to be disrespectful, and you keep doing it. I mean, Angie said it. She said, you're not going to come stay with me and disrespect me in my house. I don't know anybody. I won't even tolerate that when people have stayed with me. So it's just weird. It's a weird dynamic. It's weird energy. Well, she does, but keep it in mind, her teeth are missing from the altercation. Now, here's what I also wonder. That happened 10 years ago. They have more money, I'm assuming, than I have. Why didn't the daughter get her teeth fixed? Because that you're gonna hear, she sounds like a person without their denture, you know. Right. Dropping those emotions will set you free all the time. Exactly. So when children don't have their parents being consistent, it definitely alters your feeling of self-worth. That's why there's times that I still struggle even with that. That's why I tend to attract people who see my loving nature as a weakness, because I have to remember to reel it in. Don't overdo, don't overgive, don't overlove. Those are signs of low self-worth. But again, those abandonment issues are what triggers those behaviors. So it's about recognizing the behaviors and healing them and correcting them. Because kids do need their parents to be consistent. But like Angie, she's a single mom. The daddies ain't helping. She did what she had to do. But unfortunately, even though there might have been financial provisions, the emotional well-being of neglect and abandonment is what kids usually remember. That's the most long-lasting feeling, you know. Exactly. Because that son, what's his name, Suavo, whatever. I mean, his whole energy on Instagram is flexing. So unless the grandparents were super duper wealthy, I would just assume that it was the mom, his mother, that more than likely provided for him. And he just, I'm sorry, this boy did not look nothing like D'Angelo to me. Yeah, you know, all this flexing. This is the first time I've seen a post with him and Angie in it. This was August of 2024. Now, this is interesting. This was August 14, 2024. He said, why do we dream in an industry that treats our legends this way? My Dukes has been in the industry since its inception, almost 40 plus years. Millions of albums sold, Grammy nominations, Life Achievement Awards. The list goes on and on. Yet she doesn't. Is that supposed to be plaques? I don't know. She doesn't plaques for a lot of her biggest and highest selling records. How do y'all feel about that? Do you think that the artist should have to buy their own plaques, or should it be the responsibility of the label? Okay. Well, I'll give him that. This is the first time I've seen him even advocate for his mom. Now, she responded, wow, at first I wanted him to take the post down because people are so cruel and I'm tired of being judged. Now everybody seems to have a decent opinion about the way we are feeling about this. So thumbs up to her son for looking out for his mom. I appreciate you, son, and I wish you the best. I do also, once I find out how to order them, I will go ahead and order them because I got way too much out there. Still sitting in the platinum and gold plant. Some of them need to be on my wall. I mean, this is crazy. Love you to the moon and back. Thanks, peace, and blessings. I'm really happy to see this, because up till now, he's been nothing but disrespectful to her publicly. I love to see that. And hopefully now that she has passed, maybe we will see him doing more content where he's paying tribute to his mom. Because again, it's really easy to take a parent for granted until they're gone. The saying is true. You don't know what you have until it's gone. I think now that she's gone, this hopefully will start a healing for him to where he will honor his mother more. Because when that interviewer asked him how come he had never did any music of hers, he was like, oh, that's cheesy. You know. Now, I think these are the one. I think that's the video where he went in on people. I just realized that I forgot to hit share tab. I keep doing that. Hold on. So yeah, this was the post where he was honoring his mother. In fact, this is the only post on his page where he's honoring his mother. And I think there might be some hope for him. That was in August of last year. There might be some hope for him. That's my hope. I really hope him and his sister that they can find some healing through the pain. I really do. No, Faye, don't take back your comment, because you're right. Kids need their parents to be consistent and be there. So no, don't take it back. That's your opinion. Right. The no teeth is, I don't know why. Right. 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 Thank you, Lisa. Yeah, and that's the problem, you guys. It's her attitude that's making people not show empathy because it's the same attitude we've been seeing for over 10 years. So it's more about hoping that she heals. Like when I was 3, I blamed it on my father. Right, and that's the thing. Most kids do. They'll blame, like when my parents divorced. My mom didn't tell me this till I was grown, but she was like, "You do know your sister, my sister, who were exactly 11 months apart." She's like, she blamed me for her dad abusing me and leaving. I never knew that until I was an adult, until after my dad died. And I was like, I had no idea that my sister did that. Which explained why she had such a mental hold over my mom. And she would go live with my dad and come back and be disrespectful, and then go live with him again and come back and be disrespectful. As much as I love my father, both my parents had very toxic energy, very unhealed generational trauma. And so, yeah, that's a normal reaction for a child to blame the other parent because the other parent's absent, when in actuality, it's neither of it. It's the parent that chooses to be absent, responsibility to work to heal the connection with their child, period. No, she lost her teeth. She says the reason she lost her teeth is because of the altercation. I mean, because it's out there publicly. Like if you look up the 2015 altercation between Angie Stone and her daughter, it says on there that allegedly, I'd say allegedly, that Diamond hit her first, and Angie picked up some metal object and busted her in the face, and her teeth, she knocked her teeth out. And then Angie went to jail. And then Diamond got on social media and all in the media bragging about how, and you thought I was going to go to jail with you. No, you went. I had the last say. That's what I keep feeling, that frequency from her. That I have the last say. Now you gone and I'm still here. It's the unhealed parts of her that I'm feeling, channeling her. I really hope she heals. I really do. So good to hear that about the prayer with your family. So yeah.
Come on. I'm waiting for a few more.
And I'm just trying to wonder, is she listening to music? Why does she keep rocking?
When I get to 500, I'll start talking.
Not unless that's like a nervous tick, because it is weird that she keeps rocking like that.
Okay.
It's even more weird that she keeps covering her face and her eyes. It's like the eyes are the window to the soul. It's almost like she doesn't even like looking at her own reflection. Because I noticed that every time she looks directly into her phone's camera, she covers her eyes. It's actually really sad. She's beautiful just like her mom. This is one of the most beautiful photos of Angie Stone that represents melanin excellence and queendom. If her daughter chooses healing, she can become just as powerful as Angie. She really can.
We almost there. Okay, we at 500 and something. So, for y'all watching, I've been seeing some stuff on the internet, but I'm not in internet mode.
Unapologetically Black, the reason she went to jail is because the injuries to her daughter were greater than the injury to herself from the daughter. You gotta think about it. Someone punches you and A normal reaction is maybe to punch them back, but to pick up an object and hit them, resulting in them losing their teeth, that's gonna send your ass to jail. It is. Because they're gonna view that person as the aggressor. So I kind of think self-defense would have been like to block her from punching you, or even to swing back on her, but to pick up a metal object and bash her in the face, I mean, that could even honestly be considered attempted murder. So yeah, it would make sense that she would have her arrested. It's just sad that that even happened, quite honestly. It's very sad. Right. Very sad.
I posted my Cash App today because people were asking where they could send money to us.
Okay, so she said, I posted my Cash App today because people were asking where they could send money to us. Again, like I'm on a yoga ball, so that's why I might rock to the side or back and forth. The nervous, jittery, shaking, and not being able to be still, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. These are the same things I've seen of people in real life that I know had substance abuse issues. And I really hope she's not turning to that shit to cope. It's not going to take it away, my love. I'm telling you, it's not.
Because of all the scams and all the things that's...
Because she can't talk without the constant, like she's rocking back and forth, she's jittery. She's constantly trying to cover her face. She's constantly trying to cover her mouth. Not unless she's so self-conscious about her missing teeth and her eyes. But it just feels like it could potentially be a substance abuse issue, allegedly.
Been going on. I posted my Cash App. If you want to donate, donate. If you don't. All that negative, where her money at, why she doing this, it don't fucking matter why I'm doing it.
That's the part where people in the comments was going off on her. Because they're like, you want us to give you money while also cussing us out, saying we can't question what it's for. That's what makes her look suspect. Is saying it don't fucking matter why I'm doing it. Well, it does. For instance, when you guys donate to me to support my channel or to support my current real life situation with me rebuilding my life and getting my surgery done. The whole reason I did that live that first night I arrived at the other Airbnb was to show you where your donations went to. And you guys have seen me at different places. I've had to keep moving around, after getting displaced after the hurricane, and then my health me needing this GI surgery being the real reason that I am still in a state of transition and rebuilding my life. I would never say to y'all, hey, can you donate to me? And then when y'all ask why, I don't have to fucking tell you. That's real crazy. I'm sorry. That's crazy. That's real crazy. This is why so many people are dragging her. Because of how she reacted. And everybody coming for her. Because of her taking the money, asking for it, and then telling people it don't fucking matter what I'm doing it for. Well, it's weird. So, yeah. And because there are, like I said, unsurprisingly, a host of scams have surfaced with people alleging that they were collecting money to help her family in the time of need. And it said Diamond hoped that by posting her digital payment link, aka her Cash App, fans would not become victims of fraud. So to her, it's, I'm posting my Cash App so y'all not sending money to people who are fraudulent. Because y'all know, let me pull that up again. The whole GoFundMe bullshit. Yeah, the fake GoFundMe. So I can see why she would have done that. There's a lot of people out here, again, capitalizing off of her passing, if it is true that she really did pass, because I'm still investigating that. So yeah, they said the fundraising page titled "Support Angie Stone's Legacy After Tragic Loss" was removed from the platform Wednesday after reportedly raising more than $12,000. That's crazy. That's real crazy. And it's disgusting that people are so low vibrational that they do shit like this. Celebrity just died. Let's pretend that we're collecting money for her family so that we can capitalize. Motherfuckers ain't shit for that. I don't blame the daughter for wanting to have her real information out there so that people know, hey, this is me. Don't be fooled. Don't be scammed. Just like the post on Angie Stone's page. That was like, hey, there's people out here pretending to do tributes. And if it's not from Angie Stone's actual page or her estate, don't believe it, you know? So yeah, this right here. Angie Stone Estate, heirs, and management company is aware there are several tribute concerts and events being advertised. They are not authorized by any of the above mentioned. We do not recommend you send money or purchase tickets in honor of Angie Stone unless it is promoted and authorized by the Angie Stone Estate. So people going off on her when she's saying she posted it so that y'all won't be victims of fraud, it's like a double-edged sword. Because logically, I fully understand this. What I don't understand is her reaction. To say, where's her money at? Why is she doing this? It don't fucking matter. That's where you lost all credibility, my love. It does matter. It does fucking matter. The same way, I mean, think about the difference in the language. Look at how the estate handled it. They didn't say it don't fucking matter. They just warned people like, yo, don't fall for the bullshit. If it were me, and I'm not her, that's how I would have responded. That's just like, okay, when my mom's time comes, some random person finds out Just D's mom passed away. Let me create a fake GoFundMe to say I'm collecting money on her behalf. Much like, now that I think about it, much like when Debbie Donaldson did that shit. Y'all remember that? When I put her on blast for starting a GoFundMe without me consenting that, and she asked me to send her a picture and my bank account details. If y'all remember that, put a letter D in the chat. Because people will do that. They will act like they're being an advocate for you just to scam people and then try to get you caught up in it. People will do that. Yeah, right. Right. I think that's where she's at. Yeah. Michelle Grand Rising, my love. Nafisa, good to see you, my love, Grand Rising. So I'm covering part 3, but right now I'm covering the video of Angie Stone's daughter, Lady Diamond, addressing the comments on Facebook about her posting her Cash App, because according to this article, which again I researched, this actually was just posted just yesterday, where she said, y'all have no idea what we're going through. Angie Stone's daughter fires back a claim she took money on her mother's behalf after passing. So again, even though we all have our opinions, she is still dealing with the loss of her mother. I think it's just now starting to sink in. I I think she's starting to come out of the denial phase and obviously going into the anger phase because of people that were coming for her, saying that she's being a scammer and she's just trying to make sure that people send. People have asked her and said, hey, how can we send money, to help? So she posted her Cash App and now people are coming for her. That's the thing though, Unapologetically Black. The articles have shown that Angie Stone was allegedly only worth $3 million when she died, but she was owed over $50 million for her royalties. Now, here's what I can kind of agree with on. If Tyler Perry, who's definitely clout chasing, paid for all the funerals, why are they looking for money? I mean, if he paid for it and they did, I could see if the children paid for the services. I could definitely see that. But the children haven't mentioned anything about her royalties and the label. You know who has? Stone Paxton, who was working directly with his brother who managed Angie Stone's label, which I found out tonight. So I am going to review those videos as well. But I'm trying to get all the comments. Yeah. Her defense mechanism appears to be anger. Exactly. Right. Exactly. That's how I'm feeling too, Lisa, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, because like I said, Debbie Donaldson did that. She started she was trying to start a GoFundMe, and she put together this whole thing and said that she was doing it so that I could get help for my surgery. And then next thing I know, I remember telling her, I was like, well, thank you, but because I thought she was sick or whatever. And I was like, I'd rather you focus on, your healing and God will make a way. Like, I'm not going to stress over it. And she's like, well, no, this is how I can help out. And she's like, but I need you to send me a picture and your banking details. And that right there automatically off the top is suspect. Why would I send you my banking information and a photo of me for you to start a GoFundMe that I didn't even ask you to do? It was just it just gave scam. And so I didn't accuse her of being a scammer. I just told her that, I didn't want to focus on that, and that if I do decide later to do a GoFundMe, I'll make one myself. So again, the fact that people did launch an actual GoFundMe in honor of Angie Stone and made $12,000, and it was completely fraudulent, is exactly why I could see why the daughter, would put that out there. But the reaction and response is why she's getting dragged.
Some of y'all have no respect for the dead. To doing this, it don't fucking matter why I'm doing it.
Hold on.
If you don't. All that negative, where her money at, why she doing this, it don't fucking matter why I'm doing it. Some of y'all have no respect for the dead or their family. Some of y'all have no idea what we going through. So I'm saying this one time.
Nafisa, no problem, my love. Sending you prayers, my love. Sending you prayers. Thank you. And thank you for not only, I appreciate what you sent earlier. Like I said, y'all, if you donate to me and it's $5, $10, $20, please don't minimize that. Any donations that are sent are appreciated and needed. But if you're not doing well, I'm praying for you, my love. Whatever it is, I'm sending you positive healing energy. Yeah, Debbie Donaldson is another Atwooder that was a Jagadies. All the Jaganators that came over to my channel from Jaguar's channel. She was one of them, but she originally is from the Atwood platform. And she, at the time was pretending to be one of my biggest supporters. And then when all that low vibrational shit happened on February 9th, she turned on me just as quick as Jaguar did. And when they were trying to rope me into that whole scam shit with Bliss Forever and Bonnie, who, again, I was told by Jaguar that Bonnie was allegedly that Amber chick, Sama. And they were trying to say that the people that were accused of scamming came from my channel. I'm like, no, they all came from Jaguars. Debbie Donaldson was one of those people that was helping Bliss Forever. Debbie Donaldson and Nick, Mountain Goat Productions. It's on my live. They were both helping Bliss Forever to create a new PayPal account to get donations, because as she told all of us, she alleged that she was a victim in the California fires and that her and her son lost everything and they were sleeping in her car. I mean, she did a very good job of painting this very graphic sob story, and we all fell for it. We all donated to her. And Debbie Donaldson was emailing me like, Dee, I admire that you're trying to help Bliss Forever, but you need help. She's like, we need to help you get your surgery done. It's horrible that you're having to go through this and you're having to move around because the environment I was in was very toxic, very negative, and quite honestly, unsafe. And then having to deal with my GI condition. So she would send donations sometimes, but she said she wanted to be able to get me more donations on a larger scale to really help me pay for my surgery. And out of nowhere, she decided to create a GoFundMe. She didn't ask me. She just did it. She just made one. And she sent me an email and was like, what do you think of, the way I put it together? And at first I was like, well, that's really sweet. Thank you. And then I thought about it like, nah, something the milk ain't clean. Why would you create a GoFundMe and then ask me to send you a picture of my banking details so that you can basically fraudulently collect money on my behalf? Because I had to look up how GoFundMe works. If I would have been dumb enough to send her my photo and banking details, that money would have went to whatever bank account she attached to the GoFundMe. And then she would have had access to my banking details along with my photo to create fraudulent accounts. And as a person who has been a victim of identity theft, not gonna hold y'all, one of my sisters stole my actual social security number when I was 18 and opened up a whole bunch of bank accounts and credit cards in my name. That's why I'm so meticulous about cybersecurity and not giving out any information that could get me caught up in any sort of bullshit where someone is opening up accounts in my fucking name. So I didn't accuse her. I didn't go off on her. I just said, I think right now I'll just stick to whatever donations come in and God will make a way. But I did start to kind of pull back from her after that, because I'm like, that was real suspicious, especially because she kept claiming that she was so sick in the hospital and that her organs were shutting down in her and she didn't know how much longer she's going to have to live. I'm like, well, if you're dealing with all that, you don't need to even be trying to put together no GoFundMe for me. I was like, just don't even worry about it. Then it turned into when everything went down after February 9th and I started publicly acknowledging all the people that turned on me, including her. Then she jumped in the chat and was like, why are you lying to me? That's why I showed y'all the receipts. I didn't dox her email address, but I showed y'all the email that she sent. Then she sent another email with all of her medical diagnoses as if she wanted me to dox that as well. It was like multiple attempts to get me to release sensitive information and to try to dox her. Because I put everybody who worked together with Bliss Forever on blast, because y'all not finna blame that shit on me. Then Auntie Leah came in the chat and spilled the beans that all of them collectively did a fundraiser for Bliss Forever on the Tanya Rubin's channel. And again, no one told me about it. No one invited me. I had no idea. So all of that is suspicious as fuck. Then the whole Jaguar doing the public humiliation shit. 2 days after, she talked to me about how YouTube was investigating her and other content creators for scams. Then the whole ADA scam thing. So was like back-to-back scamming attempts to try to involve me in some shit I had no idea about, while I'm dealing with my own chronic medical condition that I need surgery for, while I'm dealing with moving around and not having a permanent stable place and having to keep moving from Airbnb to Airbnb or extended stay. There was no way I was going to keep dealing with that bullshit, and y'all not going to bring me into it. So a lot of stuff has happened since February 9th. A lot. And a lot of people keep emailing me a bunch of bullshit that I'm just not going to entertain. The very people I've named have emailed me since February 9th. Nick Mountain Goat Productions trying to accuse me of requesting a psychic reading that she never requested. And in fact, I did one for her on live that she didn't even pay the full amount for. Auntie Leah, the other girl, Crystal Evans, Franca Avi. There were multiple they were all Jaganators too, who I used to call Jagadies. That's the other thing I noticed. They were all from Jaguar's channel. And a lot of them were from Sean Atwood's platform. So they knew I wasn't fucking with Sean Atwood no more after the whole Shane bullshit on Maggie's channel with the racist rhetoric and the Rocco Fowler with the Confederate flag. Now all of a sudden, because I don't fuck with Atwood, now all the Atwood people are trying to call me a fraud, especially Murph and Nick and Plotter and Steph and Maggie and Jaguar and Odell and Grace, even RC117. So yeah, it's been a whole bunch of bullshit, and I've still continued to just move forward. But these people that come together to try to scam folks when you're already vulnerable, trying to exploit vulnerabilities, yeah, that's not okay. Not at all. Right, Nafisa. And that's why people are coming for her. And see, what Diamond's also not taken into consideration that the public is seeing is the way you guys have completely incentivized your mother's death. This is completely disgusting and unacceptable. And I'm saving that for receipts. Them selling t-shirts, and it does say by popular demand, the Angie Stone family is now accepting orders for the Angie Stone Psalm 91 t-shirt. Pre-orders will begin for Miss Angie Stone's homegoing services. That's why I went in on that shit. I was like, really? Really? That's what we doing? Y'all selling products? You selling merch at your mom's funeral, but we're supposed to believe you're sad and grieving? So again, you can't behave in ways that are questionable and then get mad at the public for questioning. Because this is not a good look. I'm sorry, it's not. I could see if they waited like at least a month minimum, give the public 30 days before you start advertising merch. This is why so many people don't believe Angie's really dead, and they feel like this was all just a scam. Because it's the consistent, marketing of merch. Who markets selling t-shirts at a funeral or a viewing? Who does that? I've never seen anything like this in my life. This was not even done when Prince died. They didn't start selling Prince merch until months after he died, not at the actual funeral. So again, while I empathize that they've lost parents, the way you guys are incentivizing her loss is why people are questioning. It's not that they don't care. It's the way you're presenting yourself, that it seems like all y'all care about is capitalizing off of your mom's death, and that's not okay. Plus, they're $50. Now, look, I completely admire Angie Stone, the mother of Neo Soul, but ain't no way, if my mom just died, that I would be advertising merch in the wake of her death and physically at the funeral. That's why people are calling her a scammer and the rest of the family, because it just seems like they want to capitalize. And then this, which I showed last night, the Angie Stone Celebration of Life. Selling an obituary on her website for $30 is insane. The fact that this was designed by the Tyler Perry production team is the reason I'm questioning if maybe one of the three people Stone Paxton is talking about is Tyler Perry. Because, and I'm going to play his video, we're going to review it. He said there were three people close to Angie that we found out had their name attached to her music before him and his brother took over being the label for her. Keep in mind, Tyler Perry's viral moment. Where's all her money? I shouldn't have to be paying for funerals. Then Tyler Perry production team puts together an Angie Stone Celebration of Life obituary for $30. That'll take 12 days for you to receive. And like it again, not taken away from people's emotions. But let me tell you something. One thing I saw about Stone Paxton's videos, he was not advertising any merch for Angie. Legitimate grief, legitimate sadness, legitimate tears. Not promoting the sale of products just weeks after. They just had her funeral on Saturday. They just had her funeral. Or the one of three, actually. And then they posted this yesterday. So again, it's not a good look. Look, I'm just gonna keep it a stack. It's not a good look. It's not. It's making it look like exactly what people are saying. Taking money on behalf after, I mean, it doesn't look good, Diamond. It doesn't. This is not a good look for you at all. And then the very negative and nasty reaction. It makes it hard for people to feel sorry for you when it appears that all y'all care about is money, allegedly.
Respect for the dead or their family, okay? Where they can send money to us. Because of all the scams and all the things that...
Right, Nafisa. No one needs to ever see banking details. Thank you. And she asked me more than once to send her my banking details and a photo of myself. That way you can open up fraudulent accounts. Like I was going to be dumb enough to fall for that. We don't know for sure yet. Those details haven't been released to the public yet. Oh, I know. And they really thought, here's the thing. This is why I don't like sharing what I go through in real life publicly. But I shared it with y'all because I'm learning to accept help. And that I do deserve the help. I do. People think because I'm in a position where I am going through a transition of rebuilding my life. Again, Hurricane Beryl impacted my life completely. My health, being in and out the ER, having to keep going back and forth to the emergency room, just for them to keep telling me you need to get with a colorectal surgeon, and I contact one and a GI clinic and they tell me all this money I'm gonna have to pay out of pocket to get all this shit done. So I get it. One would say, okay, let's help D out. But if you're really trying to help me out, you're not trying to scam me. You're not starting a GoFundMe that I didn't ask you to do and then asking me multiple times to send you a photo of myself and my banking details. Like I'm as stupid as you look, that I'm gonna do that. Yeah, sure. Here's my routing number and account number. Here's a photo of me. Go ahead and open up a whole bunch of fraudulent bank accounts in my name. Fuck you. Straight up. And I don't mean you, unapologetically black. I mean the people that thought they was gonna try to scam me. You don't exploit a person's vulnerabilities. You don't see a person going through a transition of struggle and then try to make it worse by trying to pin a scam on them. People who are trying to help from a genuine place have help from a genuine place. They've sent donations to either my Cash App or my Venmo. I don't fuck with PayPal, especially after all that bullshit. Yes, PayPal ruled in my favor against the disputes, but I didn't like the fact of how PayPal handled certain things, how long it took them to do the dispute, and the fact that they do take a pretty big percentage of my payments, my donation payments that were coming through, and then holding them. So I was like, you know what? Fuck PayPal. I don't use them anymore. So anybody trying to send a donation to my old PayPal account is going to tell you that I'm not accepting payments because I'm not. Anybody that wants to donate to my channel, there it is again on the screen. You can send a donation to my Cash App or Venmo. Trying to create fake GoFundMes without asking me, not gonna happen. Not at all. And just again, exploiting people who are struggling, that's not from a genuine place. That's on some demon time shit. Hey D, I know you're struggling because you need surgery. I know you keep having to move around so much. So let me try to help you by starting to GoFundMe you didn't ask me to do, and send me your banking details. You know who else asked me for my banking details? Anita. The white lady that kept saying she was from South Africa that y'all saw in my chat all the time. She DM'd me multiple times asking me for my banking details so that she could wire me some money. A few other international Atwooders that were subscribers of mine did the same thing. Again, all from that platform. All of them. Nick, Plotter, Murph, Debbie Donaldson, all of them. And y'all saw how much they pretended to love and support me. The whole time was setting me up for shit. And Murph was at the head of that, according to the receipts RC117 sent me. And he was also involved in the shit too. Exactly. If you need help, just say so. Period. But the way she's going about this shit, nah, it's real weird. Jacqueline Brown, thank you for tuning in. Oh, absolutely. In fact, I said that. Yeah, catch the replay from the live I did last night / yesterday morning. I said that. I've said that on the last couple of lives, that I feel like it's possible that they could have abducted Angie and cloned her to do this fake funeral. Either way, Angie is gone. Whether she's being held for preparation for ceremonials to be a sacrificial victim, or if she really was actually killed. I don't believe that the body in that casket was hers. I do believe it could have been a clone. And that we may not ever know where Angie Stone is actually at. Me too. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Cloning is very real, and they have been doing it for centuries, not just decades, for centuries. A lot of these celebrities aren't really them. Exactly. I don't believe that the Jamie Foxx that came back is the real Jamie Foxx. I absolutely believe that's a clone. Yeah. Thank you, Nafisa. I appreciate you so much. I really do. Thank you, my love. A lot of people have told me that they felt like Jaguar was jealous of me. Even if she was, it's still, regardless, it's the unhealed energy is not an excuse to be fucked up. And the only reason I believe that is because I did start to see all the competitive energy. Just like right now, her still in my content and claiming it as hers, as she discovered it. You guys remember when she started going live? When I go live, and y'all know I always go live late at night because of the insomnia, and then I'd be dealing with shit, you know, having to move around and doing all that. And the fact that I just seen in one of her titles, she typed damn, and I'm the only person that spells damn like that. She did the house way, make it make sense. You guys have told me that she's done the same when I say BetterHelp, BetterHelp, BetterHelp.com. Several of y'all have told me that y'all have seen her say that on her. I mean, it's weird. You're a celebrity, but you're trying to compete with who you would refer to as a civilian, who's only been doing lives all of 6 months. And then people would say, well, she's probably jealous of, you know, your singing, your skill set, your talent. I noticed that too. She would always make it a point to point out her thumbnails that she edited and make sure to point it out during my lives. Pointing out the videos that she edited with AI, the always competitive energy, the competition, trying to compete where you don't compare. Those are all signs of insecurity and low self-worth. When a person feels threatened by you, they will either try to compete with you, try to tear you down, and when they realize that they can't, well, if you can't beat them, join them. Now notice all the people that were dragging me for filth with her are all trying to come back now and apologize. Every last one of you need healing. Everyone who participated in lying on me, defaming me, slandering me, saying I was a fake psychic, saying I was scamming people with my readings, when the reality is I've been having to move every 2 to 3 days, sometimes every day, plus still dealing with the bleeding, the exhaustion from anemia and Graves' disease. That's why I'm not even advertising my readings, because honestly, I really don't have time right now. I really don't. Even today, I had to move again. I had 2 hours of sleep this morning and had to move all of my shit by myself again. That was all orchestrated by Jaguar, because it didn't happen until the day after she did the public dragging on February 9th. So it's insane to me to see the similar thing with Angie Stone's family. People putting up fake GoFundMes, people scamming. It's just weird. Right. Yep. Yep. Thank you, Kia. Have a good day, my love. Catch the replay. You know, I don't know, child. I don't know what became of them people, but I definitely let them go. Yeah, Debbie was real suspicious. Right. And the fact that she asked me more than once, that's how I knew it. Yeah, this is a setup. Because even after I told her the first time, you know, loving, like, don't worry about it. Well, no, D, you know, I really want to help you. I said, Debbie, then just whenever you can send a donation. And if you can't send a donation, just pray. If anyone's going to set up a GoFundMe for me, it's going to be me. And I really don't want to do that. I don't. Like, I'm grateful that I have people on my platform that do really care. But unfortunately, you know, there's obviously people that don't. Very real. Absolutely, Lisa. That's okay. Yep. Exactly. Because Nafi saw, like, if you just, as you have time, catch up on all my lives, even before then, I was constantly promoting their platforms. And like I said, I sang a hook for Odell and Jaguar for a song that I'm probably never going to get paid for. And he kept telling me that he wanted me to do music with her. He had songs that he knew my voice would be perfect for, and he wanted us to collaborate. He's like, get your passport, D. I want you to be able to go on tour with her. I want you to join us for this. I want you to join us for that. Everything, anytime they wanted me to screen record to get evidence for their lawsuits, I would do that. Anytime they wanted me to moderate for their channels, I would do that. Anytime they needed my support, I gave it, because I'm a loyal ass Scorpio. But this whole you know, fundraising shit that no one told me about that I had to find out about after I was scammed. And that's what I told him. The bitch scammed me too. Because I sent Bliss Forever money when I really couldn't afford to. Because I felt bad that you guys were donating to her and that I had not donated to her. Knowing I needed to save all the money I had at that time to get out of the living situation I was in. So it was insane to me that they tried to blame that on me when I didn't even know y'all did a fundraiser for her on the Tanya's channel until Auntie Leah said that shit. And then Auntie Leah having the audacity to turn her back and lie and say that I scammed her too because she also requested a reading. That's why I put all them hoes on blast. I never doxed their email addresses, but I did show the emails because you got me fucked up. Y'all was just in my chat telling me how much you love me the day before Jaguar did that shit, and then a day after, now everybody just didn't turn their back. No, that was planned. And very much scammers, very much fraud. Grand Rising Trisha. Yeah. And Dee Dee, you've been the only one who's been real. You've been the only one that's been real. The rest of them showed their true colors real quick. Yep. Peace, love. You serious? Not a head been in a wig. My hair is fluffy. Yes, it is. Thank you, my love. Appreciate the laugh. Yeah, $30 for an obituary is crazy. Especially when most people, everybody who went to the funeral, you know, because Funky Dineva calls funerals funeral. By the way, shout out to Funky Dineva. I'm going to share his live that I watched from Thursday. I watched it tonight. That shit was hilarious. Yeah. Right, Lisa. And that's why I'm about to share that tea too. I have a feeling that Goldie could potentially be the sleeper cell Stone Paxton's talking about. And I'm going to tell y'all why when I share his video. Exactly. Yep. Exactly. It didn't cost her anything to speak her truth, but now they are monetizing everything to do with her. It's insane. Right. Right. Thank you. Nafisa, I'm telling you, that's why this shit still to this day hurts. Because it's like, damn. Like, I really confided in Jaguar. I looked at her as like a sister. I confided in her more than anybody. And it's just like, why? Think about it. You guys have told me that Maggie had no nuts and Tickle Bitty ate 2 titties on her channel, right? Which I still think that's insane. But did I or did I not tell y'all that she was gonna do that shit? If everybody remembers me telling y'all that, please put a 1 in the chat. I told y'all she was gonna do that shit because I seen it in the 5D. I have never done that to Jaguar. Not even since she did what she did. I'm not fucking with them people because I don't like them. I'm not fucking with Tickle Bitties, A2 Titties, and No Nuts because, oh, I have whatever alliance with Jaguar. I'm not fucking with y'all because y'all's energy is trash. You're all low vibrational as fuck. Our frequencies don't match. But notice, Maggie, the one her ace boon coon, turned on her like that. What goes around comes around. You turned on a real one for a fake one, and I told you she was gonna do that shit. Now both her and Odell Simpson are looking stupid as hell. Because exactly what the fuck I told y'all she was gonna do, she did. And then y'all think I want to align with her because now Maggie wants to apologize? Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. You two-faced as hell. You worse than Jaguar. Ain't no goddamn way. No. Oh, I know they were. That's why I shut that shit down. And I told her in the email, I don't want you to move forward with this. While I appreciate it, technically, you didn't ask me to do this. Just like how Nick didn't ask to record my vocals and made that song using AI and had people thinking that was me singing. The only part of that was me singing was that hook. They be hollering at a woo-tee-woo, blah-zay blah. He said, she said. The rest of that, AI. And right now I can hardly breathe, so I couldn't get out all the notes. But I'm just saying, a lot of people from the ABDUCTED platform took it up on themselves to do shit for me without asking me for permission. Then when I wrote that BetterHelp.com song, Nick put in the chat, I'm songwriting as we speak. I had to DM her, no ma'am, I did not give you permission to record me singing. I said, now the first time you did it, I let it slide because everybody loved the video and everybody loved the troll song. I said, but technically, Nick, you needed to get my permission to do that. So it's a lot of scamming ABDUCTED people energy affiliated with Jaguar that now calls themselves trying to come against me, including Nick. Because she also did the shit, sending me an email talking about she expects a full refund for her reading she requested until I showed her screenshots. You ain't request no fucking reading. I did a reading for you live that you didn't even pay enough for. The fuck you mean? So Auntie Leah, Nick, Debbie Donaldson, Frank Avi, Crystal Evans, and a few and the other Anita chick, all these people that claim to love me so much turned on me like that. Because of Jaguar. Not because I did anything to them. Because of her. Right. Yep. Right. Exactly. Thank you. They need to go to jail for doing that shit. Absolutely. Some of them you do if it's international. Because I looked up that Wise. One of you guys that told me about Wise for international sending. For Wise, you do have to give them banking details. And I ain't gonna never do that shit ever in my life. When I tell y'all I had a sister do that shit to me, I was 18. She stole my social security card and my ID while I was asleep and went and opened up a bunch of bank accounts and credit cards. I didn't know until I went to open a bank account and credit cards. I found out 2 years later. My own sister did that shit to me. That's why I will never give out any sensitive, detailed information about myself to know. If your own family will commit identity theft, which when I was 18, I didn't even know that that's what the fuck that was. If my own sister would do that, you think I'm going to be dumb enough to give that information to a perfect stranger on YouTube? Fuck no. I don't give a damn how much I'm struggling. I ain't struggling that much where I'm about to make myself a victim to identity theft. Come on now. Wow. Yeah, see, I didn't know that either. Now I understand, I overstand why Murph chose you to use you against me. Now I know why he did that. Because I kept wondering, why is he picking Nafi out of all people who I've channeled their relatives of? He was one of the people that made me feel safe to send money. Wow. And he was the main one talking shit about how I was scamming people and I'm a fake psychic. And everybody didn't blast him for being fake. He's not even a real goddamn psychiatrist. Faye, I ain't gonna hold you, Faye. You know it's so crazy that you're saying that. In my spirit, I still care about Jaguar from a sister standpoint. I still pray for her every day. I do. Because I want to see that higher frequency of God that I've seen in her. I want to see her tap it back into that. But I swear to God, I felt that while I was praying for her. And I was like, that's real weird. Yes, I'm an open book. I'm a Scorpio. I've talked about my sexual experiences. Yes, I'm openly bisexual. I like women and men equally. But I never looked at Jaguar as a romantic interest. It was also weird how when Odell was on my panel with me and we were talking about real shit, about all this shit, industry shit, that she jumped in the panel and was like, well, I just want to let you know that Danny Robertson just put out there that me, you, and Odell had a threesome. And I'm thinking, like, what the fuck? We've never even met. You're in a whole different state from me. Why would Danny Robertson make that up? She don't even know. I've never talked to Danny Robertson. I don't care for her energy. But it was Jaguar that brought that up. Not me, not ODZ. She brought that up. And I always called her sis and called him brother to make sure they knew that's the frequency that I look at y'all as. Not as a couple I would date. Because I'm open about who I am. Have I dated couples before? Absolutely. I lived with a couple before. I was both with their girlfriend. I'm still open to that. Not with them. But I've been feeling that, Faye. And so if I've been feeling that and you've been feeling that, there's something to that. Yeah, the whole African scammers. Anita kept inboxing me about, well, I'm more than happy to help you, D. I just don't have access to Cash App or PayPal. The only way I can send you money is with your bank. So, if you don't mind sending your banking details. No, I'm good. God will make a way. Same thing with Debbie Donaldson. And there was another international subscriber that had asked me that. And I said, no, I don't feel comfortable giving out my bank. Oh, Bonnie. With the whole Bliss Forever thing. Because when she emailed me, she wanted to get in touch with Bliss Forever to donate to her. And she wanted to donate to my channel. She said, what do you use? And I said, I use Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. Because at the time, I was still using PayPal. And she, this long ass email about how she doesn't trust PayPal or Cash App. And, but if I'm willing to share my banking details, come to find out Bonnie was Salma, who was Amber. So again, in the whole Bonnie Ada fuckery, I still don't understand all that. All I know is all that drama I wasn't finna be a part of. And Jaguar knew that. Because I told her that. When she called herself calling me in a panic about people saying that, we're all getting investigated. She said, that includes you too. I said, what do you mean includes me? I'm not a part of this shit. I said, hell, Bliss Forever scammed the fuck out of me too. As soon as she got all of our donations, y'all noticed she wasn't in the chat no more. Then I showed y'all, I put her on blast for changing her YouTube channel. Because when I was reviewing my StreamYard lives, watching the replay, StreamYard still showed her as Bliss Forever, but YouTube showed her as Truth Teller 33 with a whole like this random stock avatar. And I said, I know this motherfucker did not change her channel details. That's when you know a person is a scammer. If I would have changed my channel name and avatar, all I did was update my logo. It still says Just D Show. She changed her whole YouTube identity after she got money from my platform, Jaguars, and the Tanyas, and Maggie's. So she is the scammer, and she came from Jaguar's channel, not mine. And Jaguar tried to pin that on me during the group call. Well, I just find it suspicious that all these people, who are involved in this scam came from your channel. I said, Jaguar, did you forget that they're all Jagadies? They came from your channel, my love. They're not from mine. So if they all came from your channel and they're all related to the Atwood brand and you and the Atwood brand are like this, I think it's safe to say that if anybody plotted a scam, it for damn sure wasn't me. It's looking like it was all of y'all and the Tanya group, allegedly. Saying that for the sake of YouTube. So if YouTube is investigating scammers, you might want to look at Jaguar Wright, Natanya Rubin, and Maggie, because those are the platforms where all this confusion went down at. Bliss Forever just disappeared from mine. We just didn't see her no more. I also find it ironic that on the live where I put Bliss Forever on blast, it was right after that people started reporting my PayPal for fraud. Right after, like literally the day after that. And again, these were all people that were Jaganators and from the Atwood platform. Shit is crazy. I had no idea that Murph ever dropped his Cash App and PayPal. Did he do that in my chats? Because normally when I'm sharing screen, I'm not on the StreamYard screen like I am right now, going through the comments. If he did that on my, Trisha, if Murph did that on my channel, please tell me. Because I will report him for fraud, absolutely, if he did that. He never had my permission to do that, even when he had a wrench. None of them did. Just like Nick did not have permission to be emailing y'all from me. Like, I didn't even know she was emailing y'all until a few of y'all put that in the chat. I said, why the fuck was Nick emailing y'all? This is my channel. You a subscriber emailing my subscribers? What the fuck? I found out from RC117 later why. They were plotting this whole shit that happened on February 9th. Right. Yep. She was. Not gonna lie. It was very draining. All of it. The constant drama, the constant having to moderate, having to keep showing support, trying to lift a person out of a low vibration when they refuse. They're so comfortable down there. Here's the thing about relationships. Either you are helping someone to elevate or they are bringing down your frequency. That's it. It's either elevation or drain it. So when I started feeling drained is when I started falling back from everybody collectively, because that is what I do. But it didn't mean I hated her. It just meant I'm recognizing a lot of toxic behavior. Because on my platform, it was high vibrational, loving the music, promoting the music, reviewing her music. When she would sing in 963 hertz, we all would feel the healing frequency. Praying with her, praying for her, not praying on her like they did to me. But when she would go to Maggie's, it was constant drama and chaos. And I couldn't deal. I was like, this is too much. So I didn't say anything publicly. I just fell back. That's what Scorpios were like that. If there's an issue, we just gonna start falling back from your ass. We're not necessarily gonna address it unless we feel like we have to. And 9 times out of 10, we don't want to address shit because we're so direct and to the point that we're viewed as abrasive when we're really not trying to be. We're just being honest. Clearly, Faye. And it's crazy to be jealous of someone who is helping you heal. That's what's even more crazy. To be jealous of a person who did nothing but support you and helped you heal is nuts. Thank you. Running from herself. Thank you. I promoted all of them. All the time. Let's go support the fam. Let's go over to their lives. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. And I had to realize my loyalty is only reserved for those who deserve it. Period. Unapologetically Black, I had to go through that for me to heal and grow. Seriously. I really did. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay, my love. Like I said, every part of this is a blessing and a lesson. Pretty much, and that's what narcissists do. That's what they do. Right. And that's why I love y'all that stayed. Those of you that stayed, I know y'all supported me for real. It was like, I think about 150 subscribers that left. Notice how they've all been replaced. I think they thought I was gonna like cry when they left. No, the trash took itself out. Thank you. The ones who were disloyal took themselves out. Thank you. God replaced every last one of them. For every subscriber I lost, I've gained hundreds more in people that actually do support my channel. See, and I didn't know that. At the time, I didn't know that. Yep, exactly. And Nafi thought that's what my ancestors forced. They allowed that to happen so I could shift my focus back to myself, my healing, my high frequency, and my channel. My channel is here for healing. It's not here for drama. Exactly. And it's crazy that everybody's trying to tell me now, oh, Angie wants to apologize. I don't care. Y'all did way too much. Way too much. Collectively. I will never trust them. So it's not about hate. It's not about a grudge. It's not about resentment. It's about trust. I have said over and over, loyalty is everything to a Scorpio. When you break that, you're done. There's no coming back. I hope you heal. Genuinely, I hope they all heal. But a reconnection is just not going to happen. So I can let everybody know. Wow. Wow. I'm glad you did that though, Nafisa. I really am, because a lot of people have been believing Murph. Think about it. If a person gets on a panel every day and lies on a person over and over, and they've got other people corroborating the lie, which Maggie did, Grace did, Steph did, and Steph don't even fucking know me. She's never had a conversation with me ever. She was on there lying with them, and of course Jaguar was on their line, and so was Odell. They were all on their line. And then you guys told me, I guess Nick made some sort of video about me that was real negative that I've never gone to watch. And she did it because I blocked her everywhere. She kept trying to email me a bunch of bullshit, so I blocked her. Now you can't reach out to me at all. You can't reach out to me on social media. You can't reach out to me on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, nowhere. So you just got to sit and deal with your fucked up emotions. Nick Mountain Goat Production. She's the one that made that AI of me singing that I didn't ask her to do or give her permission to do. Right. Yeah. Definitely still pray for him. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. So yeah, like I said, a few people have pointed that out to me, that they thought that Jaguar had feelings for me. I don't. A part of me does feel that. I ain't gonna lie. Part of me does feel that. But I think the bigger thing was, let me try to knock out who I see as competition. And again, you can't compete where you don't compare, and real queens don't compete. That's also why I don't fuck with females as friends. The majority of the people that I call friends are guys. I don't have to worry about them trying to compete with me. But this whole, the fact that she would talk to me about stuff that she did not feel comfortable talking to Odell about was telling. And you know, just all the extra stuff. Them telling me how much they liked my vocals. I remember when Odell popped in the chat and he was like, you know, Jag is feeling your vocals when I would be singing the gospel songs and stuff, or other songs. But it's weird to me. Like I said, when she did what she did, it reminded me of a very terrible breakup that I had with an ex-girlfriend. I'm like, This doesn't even feel like a it didn't feel like an excommunication from a family. It felt like a romantic breakup, which was weird because you're in a relationship and you and I have never ever crossed any sort of boundary outside of platonic. But it was just giving it was just giving weird obsessive energy. It was, for sure. Thank you. Yeah, right. Thank you. Because I don't, look, I don't, you guys, I can't. Mentally, I cannot. My real life outside of YouTube is a lot right now. So to be engaging with people that just want to engage for drama and clicks and likes, my channel's never been about that. Anyone that reviews my channel can see that. I don't have a history of going back and forth with content creators. I just don't have any desire to. Yeah, and the fact that it was Jaguar and Maggie, keep in mind, Jaguar and Maggie told me that Bonnie was Amber in the family chat on Instagram they had me. And I still have those screenshots. Even though I'm no longer a part of the family chat, I definitely still have those screenshots. So, yeah. Right. But see, Trisha, what's so crazy is that's what they told me. They told me that Bonnie was Amber. Now, Sama is Amber. That I know for a fact. Because she came into my chat. Remember that day that I was on panel with Jaguar and Grace? We were on Jaguar's channel, then we were on Maggie's. And that's when they were calling Amber out for being a troll. Which it did turn out she was, because she was over on Danny's channel talking shit about them and all that. And then I blocked her when she started talking shit about me in their chat. And she came into my live that I did later that night under the name Salma. And she put it, I said, is this Amber? She put in the comments, yeah, this is me, bitch. Because keep in mind, YouTube blocks curse word. Like if a person leaves a comment with a curse word, you guys won't see it. But because I'm the owner of the channel, I did. I took screenshots of all that. She's like, yeah, it's me, bitch. Yeah, it's me, ho. I helped your motherfucking ass with Jaguar. I'm the reason you connected with Jaguar. I'm like, this woman is delusional. You had nothing to do with me connecting with Jaguar. Jaguar came into my chat in October. The fuck are you talking about? So Salma is Amber, because she admitted it. I said out loud, is this Salma, are you Amber? She typed in my chat, yeah, it's me, bitch. It kept going off on me. Psycho. So yeah, anybody got time for that? For real. Got you. Got you. I'm glad you didn't. You know what Unapologetically Black? She probably didn't. Just like with Adria. How Adria scammed all them people. And again, these are now two different scammers that Jaguar and Natanya Rubin are both directly connected to. They did that live, getting Adria all those Cash Apps and PayPal donations on Natanya's channel. Just like they did a fundraiser on Natanya's channel for Bliss Forever. That's why I said I don't believe Natanya Rubin is as innocent and holier than thou as she pretends to be. I initially did until I put all those pieces of the puzzle together. I said 2 scammers was on your channel and Jaguar helped with both of them. There's definitely something to that. Yes. Thank you, Serene. Yep. Right. 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 It was very crazy. It was very crazy. That's okay, my love. It literally did. Look, I was the same way. I was like, what the fuck happened? That's why I was so confused. Because y'all know I fell asleep during that live and then I woke up. And I was literally asking them in the family chat, what is going on? Why is Jaguar going off on me? What the hell? And Jay Misak was the only one that responded. He's like, D, you better get in the chat to defend yourself. Defend myself? We were supposed to have been interpreting your dream with Giovanni. How did that go into you dragging me for filth because I checked Murph on my channel, which I'm fucking allowed to do as a grown-ass woman on the channel I fucking built? Then next thing you know, it's I'm a scammer, I'm a fake psychic, I'm a troll. So again, it just, when I got those receipts from Ralph, aka RC117, that explained all of it. It was a lot of jealousy because a lot of people did come to my channel, but it's not like when you guys came to my channel, you stopped supporting hers. Every time she would go live, I would either share screen and moderate her channel, or in my live, go to her live and then come back. I was always supportive consistently. So there was nothing I did to deserve that, other than the ancestors allowed that to happen so that that disconnection could happen. Because the whole grand larceny scheme, the whole investigation, that's still happening from what I've been told. And it's specific to Jaguar. It has nothing to do with me. Not all of them turned out to be fraud. Right, right. I've been hearing that from quite a few people. A lot of people have been saying that they haven't seen Nick on YouTube. She probably got caught like the rest of them are about to. Thank you, Faye. And honestly, I was the only one who did. That's why it does hurt. I really wanted to see her raise her vibration and be in that frequency that I would see when she would perform. And that I would feel when she would talk to me offline, when I was having my issues about my family and my mom, because I really thought my mom was going to die. She had her third stroke. I didn't know how to deal with that. And I was like, well, Jaguar's lost her mom, you know, and I opened up to her. At the end of the day, there's good in her. She's just not tapping into it. Right. Right. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that either. Okay. And see, Uncle Mike, I don't have an issue with Mike. I have no issue with Mike. I'm gonna be honest, at times I would watch his channel, he was a little boring and like long-winded, but like I don't have there's no beef from me to him. Green Rising Purple Flower, that's okay. The cotton socks are funny because I have cotton socks I wear. I can't sleep in clothes because I sweat, but I have to have my feet covered. It's okay. Don't feel bad, my love. Oh, wow. Right. And when people know that your gifts are real and that they can't fuck you over or shit on you and that you read souls, it does scare me. Especially when they're used to being able to get away with manipulating people. Thank you, Nafisa. And I appreciate your energy because, you know, for instance, Elissa, who I miss one entire soul. The way y'all saw me be loyal to her, that's how Elissa and I were with each other in real life. And that's just something that I think I'm just going to have to accept that I just won't be able to find. As much as I long for that sisterhood, I only have that with her. And going through a lot of the stuff I've been going through without her has been so hard. Because she's been in my life since I was 5. And the positive sides to Jaguar that I experienced offline reminded me of Elissa. Plus their birthdays were right around the same time. So I had a lot more patience for bullshit because I recognize that Jaguar has been through a lot of trauma. I understand her PTSD. But what I also see is that when a person chooses not to heal, all it can do is cause trouble. Oh, Nick was called a troll? Wow. You know, when I tell you my prayers being answered, when all that shit happened, I prayed any energy rising up against me will be destroyed and that their evil intentions will be sent back to them. It looks like my ancestors have definitely been working on my behalf because I didn't know any of this shit. Again, I don't watch their videos or their content. Yeah, I know. Right, right. And that's why, you guys, no matter what I've gone through, I always teach rise above it, raise your frequency. Love always outweighs evil. It's inevitable. When I was giving all my power away, I was being drained. They were siphoning my energy. I feel free. I really do. I'm going to stay free. But I still hope that they choose healing. Yeah, and that was real weird. Because I swear to God, like I said, I got all the screenshots. Maggie caught Cash Money shit about Donut and AT2 in the family chat. I mean, daily. Even that shit was annoying. Because you know how I'll share with you guys positive memes on my Instagram that pops up in my feed? I would do that all the time. I would share it to the family chat. They would just get right over that shit. Like I said, the only people that liked those were Ayasha and Jay Mizak, and occasionally Odell. But Maggie and Jaguar, they were constantly in the chat, sending screenshots, talking shit about Donut. I mean, just talking shit about everybody. And I'm like, y'all don't get tired of this shit? It's like 6 o'clock in the morning. And y'all up here just, it just was weird, bro. Right. Yep. Exactly. I mean, very confused, mama. I was sitting there like, what the fuck is going on? Not to mention I was asleep, you know, and then I have graves, and graves causes like brain fog and stuff. It was like, what the fuck is going on? How did this happen? Like, me literally waking up like, what the fuck? I fell asleep and now they dragging me? It was weird. I agree, Faye. They all need to take time off of YouTube and get help. Thank you. And thank you to all of y'all. Like, for real, all the Jagadees that stayed, I love y'all, man, for real. That shit broke my heart, bro. It really did. That, along with the subscribers that I really thought cared about me, that left. But then I realized that was divine destiny. And that was also my ancestors looking out for me. Like, we had to let you see people for who they really are, so that you would not continue to support people that clearly didn't support you. My loyalty is unmatched. And I give it to people who I believe deserve it. When they show me they don't, I take it away, and it's just a wrap. Simple as that. I ain't gonna lie, Odell's content is boring. I tried my hardest to support him, but a lot of times when I would be moderating, I would get bored. It's just the truth. A lot of people been saying that, Purple Flower. And even if that was the case, that still wasn't the right way to handle that. You know, it just real weird. Right. That's what I say, Faye. Real women don't compete. Queens fix each other's crowns. I even said that when we were aligned. You cannot compete where you don't compare. You can't try to pretend to be authentic. You either are or you're not. It's that simple. No, none of them have apologized because of the, the ego state. Exactly. That too. It was weird that things that I would tell Odell to tell Jaguar, he wasn't telling her. That was weird too. Because she didn't give me her phone number. She gave me a phone number for him. And that if I needed to contact her directly, to contact him. There would be several times I would reach out, hey, can you have sis give me a call? I just want to talk to her. Hey, I have an idea for the show. Can you have sis give me a call? Hey, I have an idea about a collaboration. And then she'd be like later, he never told me. Just like when the shit started going left at my living situation. I told him and asked him to have her call me. He never even told her. So it's almost like he's, like I said, maybe that shit is true. Maybe I'm for real, maybe she did have feelings and that's the reason why he wasn't telling her shit. It was weird, bro. It was almost like he was jealous of how close we were. But that's just what it is with women. Like women, we open up to each other. We're more, in tune with our feelings and emotions. And it was the fact that after she would have like an issue, she would contact me when she couldn't sleep and the demons were beating her up. She would hit me up. When they would kind of have their little spats on live, she would call me. So it's like, I'm looking at it like, okay, we got this good sisterhood, not like you got romantic feelings. The shit was weird, bro. Shit was weird. Yeah. No, Murph hasn't even built his own channel. His own channel doesn't have content. Very manic, very destructive. I'm not going to say she's a scammer. What I'm saying is that people scammed on her platform. 2 different people scammed on her platform. Adria English and Bliss Forever. Yeah. And I don't think like I said, look, I don't know Natanya. I'm going to just say that. I don't know her. I thought I was getting to know her. Clearly, I don't know her. But I don't think she's as innocent and holier than thou as she pretends to be. I don't know about Jay. When I was aligned with them, he definitely came across with like brotherly love energy. And we had, like, when I had that breakdown, and then Jaguar talked me through it, and the rest of the family joined. Him and I continued to talk, and he talked me through, what I was going through. I just don't know. I mean, I never really felt that Jake Nizek was against me, but I didn't like that time he was disrespectful to me in the chat when everybody still had wrenches. I didn't like that at all. But like I said, we even moved past that, the day that all that happened on February 9th, he seemed to still care, because he was the one responding to my messages in the family chat. And I even added him, I said, bro, what the fuck happened? He's like, man, D, just jump on the panel. He's like, just jump on the panel. I think Jay is more of a follower, meaning even if he might have felt what they did was wrong, he's not going to turn against them. Like, I don't see Jay turning against them. I see him going along with whatever they tell him to do. Unfortunately, that's what followers do. So, Uncle Mike. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know you sent money over there. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think he needs money. I mean, he's, bragged about his job that he had, that he left. Uncle Mike, I really can't, I don't know, because I don't know him. Like, I don't I was never like really connected with him. We've been on a couple of panels together on Jaguar panels, but I didn't like communicate with him enough to know how his personality is. I will say I do think he clout chased off of Jaguar for sure. Because the last time I looked at his channel, he had a lot of titles with her name in it. Yeah, he did. RC117 is the one that sent me the receipts about their group calls and chats that he also participated in after the night, and then claimed that he was only saying what he was saying to get information out of them. And then when he was in my chat a few days after that, he was just very manic. He was calling Jaguar all types of bitches and cunts and speaking on her motherhood and talking about Giovanni and talking about Sam. And I even told him, I said, RC, just because she did what she did to me doesn't mean I'm going to just participate in you just bashing her, especially in that way, because I am a mother who's lost 5 children in miscarriage. And no matter what Jaguar has said or done, I'm not going to speak on her motherhood. I'm not going to stoop to her level. Even though she spoke on my mother and my miscarriages and my health, I'm not going to do that. And he kept posting so maniacally, well, D, I love you. I'm with you. I'm not a troll. You can trust me. And I was like, you doing a whole lot in a real manic way. And it was almost like he was trying to get me to engage in that low frequency of bashing her. And then when I wouldn't, and I said, look, don't tell me you're loyal, prove it. I said, because I am looking at you a little sideways since you're the one that sent me the receipts and you participated in the conversation where they were bashing. Because of that, he ran his ass over to Ralph the Mushmouth, aka Ralph the Wise channel, and was posting negative comments in their chat immediately following mine ending, because it was 3 different subscribers that sent me emails with the receipts, with the screenshots. And he had my phone number. He was one of the few people, and I gave him my phone number because of his manic attacks and him feeling so depressed, and me, y'all remember me talking him through him not wanting to commit suicide and stuff. So I felt like I kind of needed to give him access so that I could help him through that. And he kept, I have the text message where he kept saying, you helped me so much, D, what you prophesied to me about my mom, XYZ, but then you turned around and you turned your back on me too. So that's why I'm saying I'm not fucking with nobody right now. I'm just not. I'm just going to focus on me and my channel, and that's it. Very blindsided. Yeah, very much so. So, you said Mike has been exposed for what? See, again, I don't follow these people's channels, so I don't even know what's going on. What was he exposed for? Me too, Faye. That's the real reason why I still pray for her. I saw a lot of good in her when she would tap into that frequency. She hasn't tapped into that frequency in quite some time, which makes me wonder who got to her. Did Clive Davis or Jay-Z get to her? That's why she's included in the title here. Her sudden allegiance to Trump, and then Angie all of a sudden coming up dead, and Trump's allegiance with Clive Davis and Jay-Z and Diddy and Epstein and Weinstein and Oprah. He's connected to all the alleged corrupt elite. And that's who she aligned with. The next thing you know, Angie Stone gets sacrificed. I'm just saying there could be a connection there. Thank you, Alma. I never will change that because that's who I am at my core. Even if people take that as a weakness, it's not. It's actually a strength to still pray for a person who you once really cared about that made themselves your enemy. That takes a lot of strength to do that, in all honesty. Because my former self would have got on her level, go into her channel and engage in the back and forth. I used to do that in my younger years. The arguing back and forth, trying to prove a point. I don't do that shit no more. If you want to believe some bullshit, believe it. I know who I am. I'm going to keep rising above. I know. And that was what made me the most disappointed, was the strength that the so-called family was building on this platform. And it got ruined by people's egos and pride. I know. I know. Yeah, we were. So let me reword that. I am. Just because they're not doesn't mean I'm not. My channel will always be about healing and elevating the energy. Always. Yep. Absolutely. I had to remember who the fuck I was. Oh, I know. I know. And see, now if you saw the way that I am, if somebody has the same talents as me, I'm going to support them. Just like, for instance, the local artist here, like Flip. A shout out, by the way, to the freestyle king, Little Flip. Flip and Zebro. I really fuck with their talent. I fuck with the energy of the raw, authentic energy, just like the other local artists here in Houston. There were several that I heard at the For the Love of Music event. I promoted all of them. I told all of them, hey, yo, you were dope. You know, I'm going to try to make it to your events. I don't get jealous because my skill set is my skill set and another person is theirs. Either we support each other and we elevate each other, or we don't. And I ain't even trying to be conceited. I never need to compete with anybody because I know who the fuck I am. I know the skill sets I have. I know the many talents I have. I know that no one can be me but me. So in reality, especially in our race, our ancestors, like back during the Black Wall Street Civil Rights Movement, you know why we were so powerful? Because we were unified. I'm from the home of Malcolm X. I'm always promoting unity amongst the melanin community, not the degradation and continuity of the Willie Lynch mentality, crabs in a bucket, fuck it. Let's all just be against each other and let's just continue the slave mentality that the goddamn slave masters gave hundreds of years ago. I've been this way since I was a little girl, 13 years old, passing out the Willie Lynch letter at school, promoting Black unity. I made my own Black American caucus in high school, bringing us together. My mom will tell anybody, I've been a Black civil rights activist since I was a child because of where I come from. Because my grandmother, my mom's mom, picked cotton for a living. Because my grandma lived across the street from Malcolm X in Omaha, Nebraska, where I was born and raised in the hood. Because my mother grew up in an environment that was whites only. So this nigga shit, this Willie Lynch nigga shit that y'all dumb motherfuckers on this app are doing, I'm speaking specifically to the content creators that sit up here and bash each other. You are making our ancestors angry. They did not get lynched, burned, tarred and feathered for this bullshit. And I'm going to always promote that, no matter what. Always. Even in the face of adversity, I'm still going to uplift us. I owe it to Emmett Till. I owe it to my grandmother. I owe it to my uncle that picked cotton with my grandmother. I owe it to every ancestor I never met. I owe it to every slave that died for this country. This country's built on the backs of my ancestors. And I will be singing Jill Scott's Black National Anthems at some point this week. And I will be singing Strange Fruit. This is how I pay homage to my ancestors. Ain't nobody got time to sit on this app and go back and forth with low vibration motherfuckers. I'm not going to do it. I'm just not going to do it. Thank you, my love. Thank you, Nafisa. Don't nobody need bank account numbers to support. Either Cash App or Venmo and keep it pushing. Straight up. Straight up. Yep. Yeah, that's why that whole thing God just dismantled it. I know they were. I know. Notice how it didn't work. Oh, of course she's live right now. She's probably talking shit about me right now. You know, it's almost 7 my time. It's 5 her time. I'm quite sure she's been in this live the whole time. Yep. Wow. What children's foundation? Are you talking about Murph? Since when did he have a children's foundation with Steph? Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Yeah, see, and I don't go along to get along. That's why where I come from, they don't fuck with me, them churches, because I will not go along to get along. I've been exposing sexual abuse for a long time, especially from the churches and the cults I come from. Got you. Oh, you're saying Mike has a children's foundation. I thought you meant Murph. Okay, got you. Yeah, no, I literally don't want to reconnect at all. Yeah. Yeah, and I was with RC 117. And when all that happened with Jaguar, it took a few days, but I finally did have a breakdown. And I just felt like giving up. I was like, I'm so sick and tired of trying to do what's right and people take my kindness for weakness and shit on me. Right. Seriously choose healing. And also stop stealing my content and telling other content creators that you discovered it. Stop doing that shit. But definitely choose healing. She's watching. Trust me, if she's live right now, it's 'cause I guarantee you, if you go to her live right now, she's going to be talking about me because she was over here listening. Golden Queen did a video about Mike. See, these are all things I have no idea about. And I don't even know what's up with Golden Queen. She seemed to be real supportive, and then she was immediately two-faced. Oh, the honey I showed y'all the other day, because I was feeling congestion. So I was just drinking some of the honey. Oh, he did? The Mike Music channel? Wow, I didn't even know that. Doris. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Thank you, Doris. Speaking of, let me get back to that. Because with Angie's daughter, she just needs healing. But her going off on the fans for questioning why she's asking for cash apps is not a good look. Right. And not at all. And Nafisa, any help that you need, I got you. Me too, Serene. At the end of the day, no matter how much I've been hurt, at my core, that's what I hope. I hope she chooses the right side, because choosing to align with those who are aligning with Baphomet and low vibrational frequencies is not it. Choosing to align with Trump, Mr. Grab him by the pussy himself, is not it. Choosing to align with the man who has just slashed the Department of Education, DEI, the Social Security Administration, SNAP benefit. He is dismantling, and he's allowing Elon Musk to dismantle. Why do you think he created Doge? To eliminate government bureaucracy and give the power to each individual state, which will create multiple states of confusion. Exactly. Right. And that's the thing, Nafisa. As much as it hurt me, that was the conclusion I came to. At least now I know. So you can't be mad at people for revealing themselves. At least now I know. Yeah. No, I know, because that's not what we're about. That's not what our ancestors was here for. Not at all. I know. Oh, Lisa, you know I know. Trust me, it's coming. Right. You said it's called Where Are the Children? Oh, so they did start that bullshit. I remember Jaguar and them talking about that. How they were going to take the Ally Carter, Where's the Children meme and try to make a nonprofit organization. Not to mention that they started that after I announced that I'm starting Forever Freedom to actually help go rescue the children, which I'm still doing. She was asking if anyone's seen Odell. Don't they live together? That's weird. Oh, there will be more After Dark episodes. It's just that right now, my focus is more on the spiritual aspect of what's going on. Especially concerning Angie Stone. Because this is real concerning to me. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I don't think Angie Stone would have ever been okay with this. I don't. Because she was always about unity as well. I just don't think she would have. I just don't. I don't think she would have been okay with how they are going above and beyond to monetize and incentivize her alleged sacrifice. Yeah, no, that shit with Shirley Caesar was nuts, bro. She had all, I was like, Shirley, what is you on, child? She was on everything. Oh, yeah, no. Quite a few of y'all told me that I guess allegedly her and Grace got into it. But again, this is all, look, what y'all are witnessing right now are my prayers. When I pray that prayer of protection for any energy rising up against me to be destroyed and for the evil intentions to be sent back to them immediately, that's what y'all are witnessing. The dismantling of, honestly, a panel of bullies. People who build platforms on a foundation of bullying and negativity and trolling, they're not going to make it. Not on this app and not anywhere else. If you are thriving from a low frequency, that low frequency has control over you and it will consume you. Thank you, my love. Never will change. Child, before I change, I'll walk alone. As y'all have witnessed, I will walk alone before I ever be fake. Yeah. I know, my love, because you have the same gifts as me. Yeah. Yep. I've been exposing that motherfucker. They have t-shirts and stickers. Oh, okay. Doris, thank you, my love. Yep. Exactly. He's using us for political gain. Same thing that Hitler did. He befriended the Jews. Very close with them. And then all of a sudden just turned on them like that and enslaved them. Oh, by the way, since we are speaking on that, let me bring this up. Because this was the part of part 3. I know we kind of got distracted by that subject, but I also know that like people like Nafisa and a few other, you guys haven't been around to know what happened. So yeah, Jaguar, I'm sure you're speaking about me right now on your channel. I really do hope you heal. I really do. I hope you choose God. Like legit. I really hope you choose God. Okay. Yeah. Here's the biggest part of part 3. Massive purge on Pentagon websites includes content on Holocaust remembrance, sexual assault, and suicide prevention. Not only that, they took out Jackie Robinson. Let me pull that up. Again, see, I research. That's why I have all these links. Give me 1 second to go through my emails and pull that one up. Because I found several. Then the whole thing with Doge and the whole thing with Tesla taking a huge financial hit, and Trump, supporting by posing in photos with the Tesla, them ugly ass military trucks. Okay, let me see. And him taking away veteran funding as well. Where's the one about Jackie Robinson? Because that's what made me think of Strange Fruit and our ancestors, and Jill Scott's Black National Anthem. I also think it was insane how much Jaguar wanted me to hate Jill Scott when I told her from jump, Jill Scott and Erykah Badu have always been 2 of my favorite artists since I was a teenager, just like Lauryn Hill. And she hated all of them. She had negative things to say about all of them. It was insane. And that's why I'm like, why are you cooning for Trump? He does not even like Black people. Like, he's been affiliated with the KKK for quite some time, since his teenage years. Yeah, here we go. Pentagon removes, then restores webpage on Jackie Robinson's military career. This was also a part of the massive purge. This massive purge of Pentagon websites, it included Jackie Robinson. The Defense Department removed and then restored a webpage recognizing the military career of sports legend Jackie Robinson amid a purge of diversity. Let me read that one more again. Amid a purge of diversity, equity, and inclusion, aka DEI, content from across the department's social media websites. Why are they purging DEI? Where's my tissue? Oh, shit. I was in the bathroom. I don't feel like getting up. My nose is doing that tickling shit. The URL for a story on Robinson and the Defense Department sports heroes who served series on Wednesday morning redirected to a URL that included DEI in front of the rest of the address. Page not found. The removal and restoration comes after a Pentagon memo on February 26th directed a digital refresh on all Defense Department web pages to remove all DoD news and feature articles, photos, and videos that promote diversity, equity, inclusion. The reason is because so many people went in on Trump on Twitter, TikTok, and Instagram. Because a lot of people were pissed off about the removal of the Holocaust and Jackie Robinson and sexual assault. Why in the world would Trump promote the Pentagon websites removing content about the remembrance of sexual assault? And again, why is Jaguar cooning for a motherfucker doing this shit when you're supposed to be an advocate for survivors of sexual assault? If you're willing to do that, I'm willing to believe that you could have potentially had something to do with Angie's abduction and sacrifice, allegedly. An archived version via the Wayback Machine of the story on Robinson shows the article highlighted that he was drafted during World War II in 1942 and assigned to a segregated Army cavalry unit at Fort Riley in Kansas, and then joined the 761st Black Panthers Tank Battalion at what was then Fort Hood, Texas. And again, the Black Panthers of it all. How the hell is Jaguar a Black Panther and you cooning for a motherfucker that allowed this shit and promoted it? You've made our ancestors very angry, Jaguar Wright. You didn't just disappoint me and other survivors of sexual abuse. You literally angered our ancestors. And I don't believe for a second you're a real Black Panther. Ain't no fucking way. At Fort Hood, now Fort Cavias, he faced a court-martial for refusing to move to the back of an army bus, but was later acquitted. He served until 1944. Robinson became the first Black American to play in Major League Baseball. I remember doing a report on him when I was in 7th grade about him being the first Black American to play Major League Baseball. Again, civil rights activist since I was a kid. I even drew a picture of him by hand with my pencil. And this is the shit y'all doing at the Pentagon right now? Why? When he played for the Brooklyn Dodgers in 1947 and then later went on to have a storied 10-year career. Pentagon Press Secretary John Woolleyot on Wednesday addressed growing backlash to the removals of pages about Robinson, the Navajo Code Talkers, Tuskegee. Yeah, the Tuskegee Airmen, y'all. They even removed the Tuskegee Airmen. I call upon my ancestors, all the Tuskegee Airmen and Jackie Robinson, fuck all these people up who were a part of trying to remove y'all's memory. I give y'all full permission to go after the motherfuckers right now. Marines at Iwo Jima, in a statement that said, everyone at the Defense Department loves Jackie Robinson. Oh yeah, now you love him because y'all got backlash. But if you wouldn't have got backlash, you would have left his ass off the fucking website so y'all can miss me with that bullshit. As well as the Navajo Code Talkers, the Tuskegee Airmen, the Marines at Iwo Jima, and so many others. We salute them for their strong and in many cases heroic service to our country, full stop. The role of Jackie Robinson's race in his personal story and heroism is important given what he had to overcome during Jim Crow. I feel like Trump is trying to I really feel like this raggedy motherfucker is trying to do a modern day Jim Crow now. That's what he's trying to do. Modern day Jim Crow. To serve in the Army, he had to overcome during Jim Crow America to serve in the Army and later integrate baseball. He is a legend. And he will be remembered in my household when I have my children. Every Black ancestor that paved the way for me to sit here and be free today, my kids are going to know about it from me, not from no goddamn school. As the bio on the Defense Department webpages notes, the Brooklyn Dodgers club president told him he'd have to be willing to withstand the inevitable racial abuse that would be directed at him because there were no Black players in Major League Baseball. The Pentagon had removed and then earlier this week restored a webpage honoring Major General Charles Calvin Rogers, who is the highest ranking Black recipient of the U.S. military's highest award for valor, the Medal of Honor. Our ancestors deserve everyone's honor, especially descendants of slave masters like goddamn Trump. That's why he acts like that. He's a descendant of a fucking slave master. He acts like a goddamn slave master. But yet, this is who Jaguar Wright is cooning for and dick riding for. It don't make no goddamn sense. Not at all. I know. They'll still have prayer. Stone Paxton, yeah, I will. I'm gonna do at least one of his videos before I end the live. That is the irony, that it was Maggie that turned on her, just like I told y'all she would. Just like I'm a real psychic. I hope people believe it now. Girl, you ain't got to do that with him. I sing on my own channel. Nafisa, you have a YouTube channel, my love. Just sing. Here's the thing. You don't need anybody to shine. Just shine by yourself. If you got a gift, let the world hear it. Straight up. I got you. Exactly, Lisa. He's trying to start a race right. He's literally trying to start World War III. Literally. Yep. Tesla, let me show y'all that. Tesla took a deep hit. They took a major loss. See, Elon Musk might be considered the richest man in the world. You're not bigger than God. I've been telling people that this is a year of exposure. They think that their money and their low vibrational days are going to protect them. God will bring you down. God will bankrupt Elon Musk. Mark my words. Elon Musk is going to he's going to spend his final years in poverty. The wealth of the wicked is laid up for the righteous. Mark my words. That motherfucker's gonna die bankrupt. Because he's done way too much corruption. Thank you. Destroying everything that has to do with melanin, but yet Jaguar Wright, who's supposed to be a Black Panther, is dick riding for him and cooning. That makes no logical sense whatsoever. At all. No, I know you support for real, Nafisa. You've already cammed up. I know you support for real. For real. I know you do. Yeah. Yep. The sundown town still exists in small towns in Nebraska, where I'm from, y'all. And in Kansas. They're very racist in Kansas. And especially in Missouri. Now, not everybody is racist, but there's a lot more racism in the smaller towns in the states of Iowa, Nebraska, Missouri, and Kansas. It's always this like small podunk towns where they still do that shit. That's awesome. Oh, not awesome that you were molested, though. I was saying awesome to you being in the Jackie Robinson marching band. Oh, I'm sorry that happened to you, Nafisa. That should not have happened to you. See, Nafisa, people like you are the reason that I'm the advocate that I am against sexual abuse. The shit that has happened even in my own family. One of my sisters confided to me that she was raped by her father, which I didn't know until my dad died. And her telling my mom and my mom not believing her. You know, horrible, horrifying. Another sister alleging that another sibling allegedly molested her. Didn't know that. So when you see and hear all these disgusting things, and you're also a survivor. It's very personal to me. That's why I'm so disappointed in Jaguar, because you were supposed to be the advocate for all of us who are survivors. But instead, you just want to spend all your time on YouTube trashing your haters and other content creators. You're not advocating for any survivors of sexual abuse, and you are one. Makes no sense. So if you're not going to advocate, I'm going to by myself. Thank you, Nafisa. It's okay, my love. Yep. Exactly. Elon Musk used billions of the government money to become who he is. Why do y'all think Trump is flashing all these government programs? Yeah, let's take a look. Tesla has 1.4 billion that seems to have gone astray. Potentially raising questions about the company's controls. Elon Musk's vision to usher in a utopia powered by Tesla robo-taxis and the company's humanoid robot Optimus, which is weird, will likely take significant cash. Tesla spent $6.3 billion in CapEx during the second half of last year, but the gross value of the company's relevant assets only increased by $4.9 billion. Those numbers should tally for domestic companies without any major asset sales or impairments, but other factors could be at play for Tesla. Tesla's making big bets on AI, but investors might have a reason to question where the money is going. If left unexplained, a $1.4 billion discrepancy between the firm's capital expenditures and the valuation of the assets that cash was spent on, first reported by the Financial Times, could spark concerns about internal controls at Elon Musk's electric vehicle giant. So just like Jay-Z's pre-roll J's for $50 took a $500,000 plummet, I think it's safe to say the ancestors are moving on all of our behalf for our highest good. These elite, like corrupt motherfuckers are getting their karma. Musk has lost more than $100 billion since December, y'all, as Tesla gives up trillion-dollar company status amid sell-off. Shares in the EV maker are down 25% year to date. I think the ancestors are moving on all of our behalf for our highest good. These motherfuckers are being brought down. Babylon is falling. London Bridge is falling. Everything I told y'all in 2024, when I told y'all God was going to uncover and punish these elite predators, God is doing it. And if you're not on God's side, you're on the devil's. There's no in between, period. Anybody aligning with Trump, Elon Musk, and all these other elite predators, you're no different from them. And that does include you, Jaguar Wright, specifically. You should have been choosing God's side, not this side. Elon Musk's status as the world's wealthiest person is in no danger of changing. But since mid-December, the Titan's net worth has declined by more than $100 billion. Can you imagine being so wealthy that your net worth declines by $100 billion and you still set out to take money from those who need it, like my mother who lives off of disability? You decided single-handedly, Elon Musk, you and Trump decided to trash the Social Security Administration. And now look at what God is doing. A decline by $100 billion is insane, or approximately 25%, as a sell-off in shares of Tesla, his electric car maker, has accelerated in recent weeks. On Tuesday, the stock closed down another 8% to $302.80 and is off 25% year to date. The latest drawdown comes as new data showed new Tesla vehicle registrations plummeting in Europe, down 45% year on year for January. even as overall sales growth of electric battery vehicles on the continent climbed. Sales in China also recently came in a trending down. Some reporters have suggested European buyers are revolting against Musk's active role in the Trump administration, which is effectively resetting long-standing European relations. Investors may also simply be locking in the extraordinary gains of the past year or so. Even with the recent drop-off, the stock is still up 52%. On Tuesday, Gary Black, managing partner at the Future Fund Investment Group, said Tesla shares could fall even further this year, given an apparent revision in recent Tesla corporate management guidance about deliveries in 2025. So, yeah, now we can kind of see why they are slicing so much. Give me 1 second to pull this up. Because I know it's in my email, but I don't feel like looking through all of them. Is Trump planning to cut Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid? That has been being discussed. President Trump's new Department of Government Efficiency, or DOGE, headed by billionaire entrepreneur Elon Musk. Let's just pause right there. Who voted for Elon Musk? Can anybody answer that for me? Did anyone vote for Elon Musk to be in charge of anything in our government when he's not even a government official? It's real crazy. It's real crazy. Thank you, Nafisa. Exactly. And we're family here. Straight up. Yep. Grand Rising Vampire Goddess. Awesome. Yes, my real name starts with a D. Thank you. He wouldn't be rich without us at all. Right, right. Yep. Oh, wow. That's what's up, Nafisa. And like, stay working on your music too, for real. We'll get together. Yeah, he fired. I'm about to bring that up too. He fired a bunch of people that were still in their probationary period. So yeah, President Trump's new Department of Government Efficiency, or DOGE, headed by billionaire entrepreneur Elon Musk, has started cutting staff and implementing other measures to trim costs throughout the government. Well, I would say a $100 billion financial deficit it would be the motivation for this bullshit. Major entitlement programs of Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid are starting to feel the impact, raising concerns that more could be coming. That has sparked a backlash that included a recent town hall pairing of Arizona's two Democratic senators, Mark Kelly and Ruben Gallego, who lambasted possible cuts to Medicaid during an event in Scottsdale. These and other actions have stirred a range of emotions, from cautious hope that the federal government might finally bring its deficit spending under control, to frantic fears that benefit cuts could undermine the financial or health security of millions of Americans, like my mother and both my sisters, who are both on disability. They all are. A consumer sentiment index from the University of Michigan plummeted to a 15-month low in February, reflecting public anxiety about tariffs, inflation, and other economic issues. Now, they're saying the Trump administration will not cut Social Security, but I've seen receipts that say otherwise. That he's absolutely, allegedly in the works of doing that. Not to mention the massive purge of Pentagon websites, including content on Holocaust remembrance, sexual assault, and suicide prevention. Why in the fuck is sexual assault a part of the Pentagon purging goddamn content? Mr. Grab him by the goddamn pussy. Jaguar Wright, how the fuck can you support this motherfucker and you know better? It's supposed to be when you know better, you do better. You don't do worse. This motherfucker is using you just like the goddamn slave masters used goddamn Uncle Tom. It don't make no fucking sense. At all. And this actually makes me very angry as a survivor of sexual abuse and as a bisexual Black woman. He's eliminating DEI programs. He's fired the heads of those departments. He wants to eliminate Holocaust remembrance. He doesn't want people talking about sexual assault, even though it's still happening to this day. This is some fuckery for your ass. It's real fucked up. Articles related to September 11th remembrance, including service members reflecting on their service and where they were that day, have also been removed. They've removed DEI. Several articles about sexual assault have also been removed and now have DEI in their URL. April is Sexual Assault Awareness Month, a call to action. 3 ways to combat sexual assault. Notice how it says page not found. Articles about suicide prevention have been purged too, including ones titled VA Releases Veteran Suicide Statistics by State. Suicide Prevention Alliance focuses on troops and veterans, and suicide prevention resources that can help have been purged. They have been removed or flagged. The content either removed or flagged for removal also includes thousands of articles about contributions made to the military over the years by women, LGBTQ people, people of color, and historical figures like Jackie Robinson, who served in the military during World War II. So one has to wonder, what is the purpose of this? How does this help our economic state? Like, how does this help the economy? How? How, Sway? How the fuck how is him doing this helping our country? You just want to erase all the bullshit so that the next generation doesn't know it happened, so that it can continue to goddamn happen. But again, Jaguar, this is who you're supporting? You ought to be ashamed of yourself. The ancestors are definitely ashamed of you if you don't know that. Cooning for this goddamn fake ass fucking, what the hell was that bullshit? Some award, defender of freedom. You ain't no defender of freedom if you're defending a goddamn person who's been accused of sexual assault for decades. Who's friends with Diddy, Epstein, Jay-Z. All the wrong people. Says a lot about you. And it makes me very angry that we all fucking believed in you. And this is the bullshit you supporting. Let me pull up the other article. Y'all about to really I'm about to just show you some shit that I know is gonna be like, what the fuck? Diddy's links to Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein following his sex trafficking arrest. And Mr. I wasn't friends with Diddy. Just like Jay-Z didn't know Diddy. They weren't friends. They weren't friends, right? But here you are in a very antiquated photo with the Diddler. And Diddy's sitting here looking just like Christian. The indictment revealed that during a March raid, oh, that's about the bottles of lubricant. Yeah, here's Trump and Epstein. Looking real homies over hoes bromance. As the trial is underway, many people are shedding light on the connections between Diddy and former President Donald Trump. When was this published? 6 months ago. Okay, before he was in office. Yeah. As the trial is underway, many people are shedding light on the connections between Diddy and former President Donald Trump. Fans are also recognizing the possibility that businessman and convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein was involved in this friendship as well, as he and Trump are known to be old friends. Epstein and Trump, known to be old friends. One person shared to X, Diddy is being held without bail in the same jail where Trump's pal Epstein hanged himself. Also not a coincidence, although many doubt Epstein hung himself by himself. You know, demons can make you do anything. I'll say that. Yep. Trump was mail order bride that can't stand him and Diddy. Looks like Trump's been lifelong pals with not just Epstein, but with Diddy too. This is the connection between Jaguar, Trump, and Diddy. Right there. This is why I'm wondering that her and Trump have something to do with Angie's sacrifice. I'm so fucking serious. Perverts of a feather flock together. Perverts of a feather flock together. Why are all Trump's friends sex traffickers? There are pictures everywhere of Sean Diddy Combs with him and Jeffrey Epstein. I tell you guys all the time, I don't believe in coincidence. Now, this is stuff people were saying on Twitter. Since Diddy was just arrested in New York following an indictment for alleged sex trafficking, seems a good time to point out he used to hang out with Donald Trump. And I showed you guys on multiple occasions Donald Trump in that 1998 VHS video with goddamn Diddy and Ellen and all of them. I showed you guys that. And he's an investor in X, Elon Musk, Twitter. Yeah. And he also just invested in Tesla, you know, during the decline that Elon Musk is experiencing. Another person noted suggesting the potential involvement of Elon Musk, who was known to be a supporter of Trump. Perverts of a feather flock together. Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably a minor. Kendrick Lamar. Many people replied with photos of Diddy and other celebrities and politicians, including Oprah Winfrey, Hillary Clinton, Barack Obama, Prince William, and Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris is also friends with the Diddler. Let that stay. For all of you that thought she was going to rescue the black people, no, the fuck she wasn't. No, she wasn't. She don't even call herself black. She don't even refer to herself as being black. She was never going to help us, ever. Trump fires all government DEI staffers, ends affirmative action for contractors. Ends affirmative action, Jaguar Wright. I'm supposed to be a Black Panther looking ass. Yo, buddy. My buddy. Yeah, yo, buddy. Ended affirmative action. The Trump administration took a sledgehammer to progressive diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives Tuesday night with executive orders designed to root racialist ideology out of the federal government and American institutions at large, but yet you're the biggest racist in the country. So you just want to eliminate racism because you've been accused of being a racist for decades. You've said shit that you don't like niggers and Latinos. There's recordings of you saying that shit back in the 90s, Mom. Really, Trump? Really? Well, we're just going to eliminate, anything to do with racial tension, anything to do with racism. We're just going to eliminate it. Bullshit. We all have goddamn memories. We all have fucking memories. You're not going to just erase the past. Not going to happen. President Donald Trump signed an executive order overturning President Lyndon Johnson's 1965 executive order creating race-based hiring requirements for federal contractors. Paired with that is a memo from the Office of Personnel Management placing all DEI employees on leave and shutting down DEI programs and offices. President Trump campaigned an ending to the scourge of DEI from our federal government and returning America to a merit-based society where people are hired based on their skills, not for the color of their skin. Pause. As a Black female who grew up in Nebraska, the majority of Black people are not allowed to work in corporate America when they are Black. I have witnessed this with my own eyes. I have seen fellow Black people go for jobs with degrees and they hand it to a white person with no high school diploma. I've witnessed this shit. I've been a part of a lot of companies where I was the only Black person in the whole company in corporate America. So this whole ending affirmative action so that people are based on skill and not race, they're still going to hire people based off of race. Period. And to say this is another win for Americans of all races, no the fuck it's not. The whole point in affirmative action was to make sure that there was diversity and inclusion of Black people in corporations and companies where myself, I've lived this. You get hired for a job and you walk in, you're the only Black person there. They have to hire you so that they can not be labeled as racist, so that they can say they have diversity. As long as they have one Black person and a whole community of white people, they can say that they're not being racist and then treat you racist at the fucking job. Why do y'all think I speak in my professional voice in some settings, and then when I'm comfortable around my niggas, I talk like how I normally talk? Because I was raised that you have to do that. You have to make sure in these environments that you present yourself proper and educated and professional. Don't present yourself like a hood nigga. They not gonna take you serious and they're not gonna hire you. I was raised to believe that. That's how come I made it in corporate America back home. And I would often be the only Black person at the whole company. This don't make no goddamn sense. Affirmative action was put in place to protect us. Now you're taking it away? What's next, Trump? Are you going to go back to segregating America? Are we going back to my mom's era when she grew up with the whites only and for colors? Are we going back to that? Because that's what this is giving. This is giving you trying to segregate America, and you're definitely trying to incite a race war. And sir, I hate to tell you this, but I'm going to. You're not bigger than the Most High God. You do know that you could drop dead at any point. You're in your 80s, sir. You think the Most High God's gonna let you get away with this bullshit? Because you knocking on death's door. Spiritually, you're knocking on death's door. This is not in any way, shape, or form a threat against the president. This is a spiritual message. You better stop playing with God's people. Because Baphomet Lucifer and all these other low vibrational deities, oh, they coming to collect y'all souls this year. The wealth of the wicked is laid up for the righteous. Touch not my anointed and do my prophets no harm. Woe unto them that offend even the least of mine. This is scripture. It would be better that they had a noose tied around their neck and plunge in the very depths of the sea. Y'all really gonna stop playing with the Most High God. All of y'all about to spiritually fuck around and find out God ain't playing with you. God is not playing with y'all, and neither are my ancestors. Every slave, I mean every slave that was lynched in America, even in my hometown, every slave that was lynched and burned and carcasses tied to the backs of cars, where white racist people had parades in downtown Farnham in Omaha, Nebraska, and they drugged the dead, burnt carcasses up and down Farnham and downtown. Every one of them ancestors is coming for your motherfucking ass. Every ancestor is coming for y'all ass. Y'all all about to spiritually fuck around and find out. Everybody involved in this bullshit. America is built on the backs of slaves. Period. Every white person owes every Black American the utmost respect. Our ancestors died for this country. I swear to God, that shit boils. Oh, it boils my soul. Because I feel my ancestors' anger right now. How fucking dare you, you piece of shit? You are a descendant of slave masters. The melanin in our skin makes us royalty. I call upon every ancestor, have your way with Donald Trump and everybody involved in trying to strip away your very remembrance in your memories. Have your way. Remind them who the fuck we are. Remind them who we are and what your sacrifices were. And if they don't do it, I'm going to do it. This beaten until he did not look human. A human being didn't do this. A demon operating through a racist group of people did this. We are here because of them. You motherfucking right, I'm singing Fruit this week. You motherfucking right, I'm singing Jill Scott's Black National Anthem. Oh, you motherfucking right. Because see, y'all done woke up my ancestors. What's everyone talking about? Everybody knows what the song's about. They be trying to hide the history, but they know who we are. Do you want to see everyone rise to the next degree? Raise your hands high if you agree. Just say yes, agree. Soldier, Erykah Badu. That's her lyrics. So I don't give a good goddamn who the fuck Jaguar Wright doesn't like. At least they're uplifting our people. What the fuck are you doing? You're not uplifting us at all. You're tearing us down like a typical coon. How can you look at this picture and support this man? Do y'all know Emmett Till came to me 3 days ago in the 5D and told me to bring he said, show them, remind them how we're people, who the fuck we are and what the fuck we went through. Y'all have lost your way, melanin people. I can't even really be mad at Donald Trump because he's just a fucking idiot who's a descendant of other fucking idiot slave masters. But you black folks, y'all know better. And when you know better, you're supposed to do better. How in the entire fuck can you support this shit? This was somebody's son, a teenager. A teenager. I did a report on him in middle school as well, and it broke my heart. Because not only did I feel his pain, I felt his mother's. In past. No mother. No mother. No mother, my God. No mother should have. Look at her. Jaguar Wright, look at this black woman. You lost your son. You know how it feels. How can you support a man who supports people who did this type of shit? And call yourself a Black Panther? Yes, I'm calling your ass out directly. Because our ancestors, these people, they're angry at you. They took a sacrifice for your black ass to be free. And instead of you supporting us, you're supporting the oppressor. Makes no fucking sense. You haven't paid one tribute to Angie Stone, the mother of Neo Stone. You yourself have not even acknowledged her. When I look at this picture, I feel her pain. I feel it. I see his pain with the glasses. I see all their pain. There's even a white man in the background. Look, look at his eyes. He looks scared. That's a soul-shattering cry. All her son did was whistle at a white woman. He didn't touch her. He didn't rape her. Teenager, I think he was 13, 14. I got nieces and nephews that age. You lay a hand on them, you're gonna die. Because of them. This shit breaks my fucking heart. Because of them. We're here. We are here. Because of them. Because of her pain. They sacrificed her son. And as a woman who's lost 5 to miscarriage, I couldn't imagine having to see innocent young man. There is no facial features left. Only a demon could do this. Can you guys understand why I support unity over the bullshit? Have you lost your way so much, Black people, that y'all forgot what our ancestors endured? Jackie Robinson endured the Jim Crow era to be the first Black man to integrate baseball. He broke a barrier. He fought. My mother and her friends grew up in the sit-ins era them being hoes era, you can't walk in here because it's for white people only era, the home of Malcolm X, and you think I'm going to support a black woman that supports a white man who wants to eliminate the very memory of our ancestors? Are you fucking kidding me right now? This motherfucker just got rid of affirmative action. He got rid of DEI. He got rid of everything to do with slavery and racism because they don't want us to remember, but we will never forget. As long as I'm breathing, we will never forget. And my children, my future son and daughter, they're going to be raised to celebrate melanin excellence just like me. Miss Till, I know your spirit has transferred, but I'm so sorry. I can feel her, like I'm channeling her. And it's giving me heart. They shattered her heart chakra when they did this to her son, who was innocent. I have to remind y'all who the fuck we are. It's my duty. Malcolm X fought so that this would not continue to happen to our race. Malcolm X, I want to thank you, King, for your legacy. The legacy you left in Omaha, Nebraska, my hometown. I want to thank you for the impact you made on my maternal grandmother's life, who picked cotton for a living. Thank you for being the first motherfucker to pull up on people. Malcolm ended the KKK burning crosses in the yards in my hometown. He ended that. And he didn't do it by turning the other cheek. No, they pulled the fuck up. The real Black Panthers pull the fuck up. Unity amongst the race. Not creating a bunch of distractions on YouTube amongst the race, Jaguar Wright. Ain't no fucking way you're a Black Panther. You don't even follow the Black Panther creed nor code. My brother's keeper. Support and uplift. That's why y'all saw me doing that shit for her so hard. I come from that. Unity creates strength. But when you align with a motherfucker that has publicly made it known that he does not like your kind, even if he said it back in the 90s, the motherfucker said the shit, which means he meant it. Trump has always aligned himself with Black people for political gain. Always. He has a history of that. Not to mention another coon who's sitting at MDC right now. Funny, your allegiance with Trump didn't get your ass out of jail. Exactly, now if you saw righteous anger. I think I'm gonna do her soldier song this week too. Everything to do with our heritage, our history, what we've had to overcome, I'm gonna celebrate. I'm gonna take that anger, I'm gonna transmute it into power. Because this makes me angry looking at this and then seeing this cooning ass shit. Notice you ain't heard Jaguar talk about Diddy or Jay-Z lately either. I noticed that too. You haven't been exposing anybody. So how can you be upset about people like me and other people questioning who the fuck you really are if you're not even exposing this shit no more? When you've been doing it. Now all of a sudden you done took a trip to Mar-a-Lago with this motherfucker? Mr. Besties with Epstein? Again, everybody in the comments wires all of his friends sex traffickers because perverts of a feather flock the fuck together. That's why. Meanwhile, we have this. No one talks about it. And he just eliminated people being able to talk about it at the Pentagon. We're going to eliminate everything to do with racism. No, the fuck you're not. There's too many people like me that ain't going to let y'all forget. Let us never forget what our ancestors endured. Because of them. They took the sacrifice for us to be free today. And I don't give a good goddamn what executive orders Trump puts in place. Sir, the angel of death will come find you before you before you go back to segregating this country. Because you about to punch your time clock anyhow. You and Clive Davis. I've seen both of your funerals. Thank you, sir. That's all he's trying to do is segregate her. But that's why I still can't understand why the fuck Jaguar's aligning with her. He ain't that dumb. You know what the fuck that motherfucker's doing. Definitely looks like a clown. Her pain, even in death, is great. Ancestors. The black family ripped apart. Woolly lynch mentality. Chains. Stripped their babies from them and made them nurse white babies and would rape the babies of slaves. Can you imagine how demonic a person has to be to rape a fucking baby? Can you imagine how demonic? And I see so many demons. This one has 12, Legion. Look at this shit. So when I call upon the ancestors, this is who I'm calling upon. The ones y'all lynched, the ones you burned and tarred and feathered. This bullshit. Demonic as fuck. The black face. This is what Emmett Till looked like. This is how he ended up. For whistling at a white woman and never touching her. And this was the result of his mother's pain. But Trump wants to just eliminate all this. You know what, Trump? Just go ahead and align in the same frequency as your ancestors. Y'all do know this was during the Jim Crow era, right? Let me just educate you right quick. They call themselves Christians, by the way. Even though Christ never lynched or raped or burned people. The lynching and torture of blacks in the Jim Crow South weren't just acts of racism, they were religious rituals. Oh, satanic calendar. Let's go on and just pull it all the way out there. All the way out there. Animal and or human sacrifice. I would say a lynching is considered a human sacrifice. Religious rituals. Also why I don't do religion. The Ku Klux Klan rally in Frederick, Maryland in 1980. Y'all heard that right. 1980. Not 1880. 1980. Trump wants to erase this. Why? Why do you want to erase the truth? What's the motive? You ended affirmative action. Is the reason you did that is because these are your ancestors? I'm pretty sure that that's pretty on point. Just go on and put on your Klan hat, Trump. And Jaguar, you might as well do it too. All up this motherfucker's ass. The cliche is that Americans have a short-term memory, but since Saturday, a number of us have been arguing over medieval religious wars and whether they have any lessons for today's violence in the Middle East. For those still unaware, this debate comes after President Obama's comment at the annual National Prayer Breakfast, where after condemning Islamic radical group ISIS as a death cult, he offered a moderating thought, lest we get on our high horse and think this is unique to some other place, remembering that during the Crusades and the Inquisition, people committed terrible deeds in the name of Christ. In our home country, slavery and Jim Crow all too often was justified in the name of Christ. Hey, Zeus, not Yeshua. I keep telling y'all that Jesus is the false Christ, because that's whose name they did this shit in. And they taught the slaves that the white man was God. Literally. White supremacy. Why do y'all think I went the fuck off on Rocco Fowler when he talked about the Confederate flag? Bitch, fuck you. If you don't take that white supremacist rhetoric the fuck on, they've been trying to instill that shit in the minds of slaves for centuries, that the white man is God. Every time you see a depiction of God on TV, even on Family Guy, it's always a white man. When God has no humanity, nor any race, nor any gender. God is not human. God is a frequency that you carry within. But they did these lynchings in the name of Jesus Christ. Hey, Zeus. So y'all can miss me with all y'all religious bullshit. All you motherfucking niggas calling yourself Christians, you are following an ideology of white supremacy. Yeshua, the true Christ, was of melanin complexion, period. There is empirical proof, and I have all of it. And fuck everybody on the Trump administration that's trying to erase these memories. You're not going to do it. There's too many people like me that knows what the fuck is really going on. We're not done. We're not as stupid as y'all motherfuckers look. These are my ancestors. They went through things I couldn't imagine. This is why Black people need to unify. They went through too much. This is inhumane. Jaguar Wright, you need to re-educate yourself on the journey of our ancestors. I think if you did, ain't no fucking way you could align with that motherfucker there. I really do. Ain't no way. Oh, I was there with Harriet Tubman. I've researched my Akashic records. They also called me Black Moses. I lived during the Harriet Tubman era. I've seen it. Y'all do realize that we have past lives on this planet. Yep. Yep. Sure did. Yep. And they used the Bible to justify it. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. 1980. I was born in 81. They were still doing this shit. This was in 1980. That's why my mom reminded me. She said, you do know Peony Park was segregated until the mid-70s in Omaha, Nebraska. It was a whites-only theme park, a whites-only pool, whites-only bathrooms. Where I'm from, the home of Malcolm X, where we don't tolerate racism at all. I'm not even considered a Black Panther, but I'm more loyal to our race than Jaguar is. Straight up. This is what our ancestors went through for us to have freedom today. They didn't go through all of this shit for y'all to be cooning. Yeah, here we go. The radicalization of young white American men holding the Confederate flag, like Rocco Fowler tried to brag about on Maggie's panel, and I lit his ass up. Why El Paso and other recent attacks in the U.S. are modern-day lynchings. This was dated August 19, 2019. The hate feels like a ball in my stomach and a rope around my neck. Well, you know why? Because for centuries it was. So no, I'm not gonna align with Black content creators that just want to bash each other and basically celebrate the continuity of the Willie Lynch mentality. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna educate you. I'm gonna bring awareness, and I'm going to promote unity amongst our race, because that's what our ancestors died for. That's what they went through all this shit for. And they did not go through all this shit for y'all to be acting like this. Every time I call up on my ancestors, these are the ones I'm calling upon. Angels, ancestors, and spirit guides, that includes the ones who have been lynched. And they're definitely the ones that helped during that Alabama brawl in Montgomery. Ku Klux Klans hung from a tree in public Virginia park. This is in 2017. Ku Klux Klan's effigies were hung from a tree in Richmond Bryant's Park Thursday morning. Now notice how they removed the image here on the news article. But this is the actual image. It says, attacked by, I can't read that because it's too small, but yeah. So seeing as how Trump definitely promotes this type of energy. Fugitive slaves, attention, the slave hunter is among us. Be on your guard. An arrest is planned for tonight. Be ready to receive them whenever they come. Slave hunter. You know, Jaguar, you starting to give that energy. I ain't gonna hold you. You starting to give Auntie Tamisha energy. Yeah, my ancestors went through way too much. Way too much. And you know what? Those of us who are promoting Black unity, we are our ancestors' greatest dream come true. We are everything they couldn't be. Free. I think it's time as a race that we get back to remembering what they had to go through for us to be free. And I think I'm the one that's going to remind all of y'all. Jaguar, if you want to coon for Trump, but I'm telling you right now, it's not going to end well for you. I'm telling you that right now. I'm going to remind our race. Like I said, my maternal grandmother picked cotton for a living, along with my uncle. This young man ended up like this, and his mama like this. But you want to coon? You want to coon for a man that ended affirmative action? You want to coon for a man who's friends with Diddy and Epstein? Yeah. Let that sink in, Jaguar Wright. You want to coon for an accused sex trafficker and rapist, Andrew Tate, who finds an ally in Trump. Again, why is Trump being an ally to rapists and sex traffickers? And why the fuck are you, your black ass, aligning with him? Make it make sense, because it don't. God is a frequency. Third eye, heart chakra. That's where God dwells. God is not man nor woman. God is not black nor white. God has no humanity. I have literally died and gone to heaven and came back. God is frequency, energy of everlasting, eternal, unconditional love. The Most High God has never required sacrifice. The earthly deities require sacrifice, like Baphomet, Moloch, Molech. The conception of sacrifice stemmed from mankind, not the Most High God. So all of you niggas thinking a white man's coming out the sky to carry your black ass back to heaven, you are just following the same bullshit rhetoric your slave ancestors were taught by their white slave master. Every one of you black people that have a picture of a white Jesus in your church, you are committing idolatry. And you are following the Antichrist. Hey, Zeus, the Greek mythical god, Yeshua, the true Christ, was black as fuck. Eyes of fire, skin of bronze, hair of wool. A lot like this. And then gonna use the goddamn Bible to support the KKK shit. Y'all got me fucked up. And they do know who we are. Exactly, Lisa. Melanin in my skin contains royalty. That's why you always hear me referring to myself as a melanin queen. Melanin excellence. We are not lower than them. We never have been. In fact, we are the Aboriginals, the original race. Let's just call it what it is. Human civilization started in Africa. Columbus did not sail the ocean blue and discover America. The black indigenous was here before he brought his bitch ass over here, befriending and then raping and pillaging our people. Because of them. 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 Oh no, my love. Thank you. No, I'm no. We do the same age, child. You don't look your age either. I didn't know that. Exactly. So yeah, everybody on this. That's why when look, I ain't gonna hold y'all. When motherfuckers start looking down on me and talking to me crazy, especially let me just cover this right quick. I was watching Funky Dineva's live, and he covered this story about a black Cuban guy that went the fuck off on a Houston Mexican chick that was speaking in Spanish, calling black people niggers. And she worked at the dollar store and told another Spanish lady that the reason that she hid, I guess, these shoes or whatever was from the nigger customers. And he lit her ass up in Spanish. Here's what I find funny. I shouldn't say funny, ironic. Where I'm from, my high school friends are Hispanic. Their moms and families don't look down on black people because we all consider ourselves to be the same. My mom loves them the same way their mom loves me. But in Houston, these Mexicans out here are they carry a very superiority complex. I don't know where the fuck it comes from because the majority of y'all are illegal anyway. Let's keep it a stack. The majority, Houston is a hub for illegal immigrants. This is where all the coyotes, they pass through Houston. I know that for a fact. Because I've got friends from high school who have actually helped their friends, relatives, partners illegally cross into America, and they all came through Houston. So for the life of me, how can people who are either illegal immigrants or descendants of illegal immigrants look down on us? When if it wasn't for black people, America wouldn't exist for y'all bitch asses to goddamn illegally cross the border over into. Y'all got us real fucked up out here in Houston. And I have experienced it. Both of my apartments I was at were ran by Hispanic women that talked to black people crazy as fuck. They're worse than racist white people out here. I don't understand it at all. And a lot of y'all are over here working on illegal identities, illegal IDs. Again, I know a lot about that. How the fuck you gonna call us niggers and look down on us when you ain't even from here? And the goddamn ground you walk on is running with the blood of my ancestors. I mean, I was so proud of that black Cuban man. He lit her ass up in English and Spanish. And Funky Dineva wasn't wrong for what he said. He said, and bitch, you work at the dollar store. You're at the bottom of the food chain. And you not from here. And you got the nerve to call us niggers and look down on us? So yeah, all y'all, I'm better than you black Mexicans in Houston, y'all got us fucked up. And you owe us the utmost respect. Because of them, y'all asses have a country to illegally cross over into. I hope Trump does deport all of you illegal, I think I'm better than black folk looking motherfucking asses back to y'all goddamn country. There last one of y'all need to get the fuck up out of here. That's the only thing I'm in agreement with when it comes to him. And I'm talking about the ones who are racist, not the ones who aren't. Because I've experienced it since I've been back in Houston. A lot of times, they talk to you real crazy. They act like they the KKK out here in Houston. I don't understand that bullshit at all. But every time I encounter it, I educate them about my ancestors. Baby, you do realize that the ground you walking on is running with the blood of my ancestors, right? They just look at me with a blank stare. I say, you know the slaves. My ancestors built this country, right? And you talking to me crazy. I can't wait for ICE to pick all of y'all up and deport y'all the fuck up out of here. I'm so serious. I'm so serious. You can call me racist if you want. I'm not racist. Them motherfuckers sitting here acting like they better than us and you not from here. Y'all are the ones that are goddamn racist. Get your bitch ass out of our country. And you work at the dollar store, bitch? Where I know all they pay is minimum wage. I used to be a manager at the dollar store in 2006 in Kansas City. They don't pay shit. And not only that, she kept talking the racist shit because she thought he didn't know Spanish. Because he was melanin. He was Cubano. Spanish was his first language. English was his second. So he told her off in English. She tried to check him in Spanish. Oh, he cussed her out because I know all the Spanish cuss words. He cussed her out in Spanish. He said, you better be careful when you walking around in Houston speaking in Spanish with that racist rhetoric. You don't know who the fuck knows Spanish out here. I wanted to give that black brother a whole round of applause. Thank you. There is no way in hell I will ever turn on my people, especially not for a colonizer like Trump. Ain't no way. Boy, I'm telling you. Thank you. No. We're the ones that educate the current generation. The erasure of it is very telling. Why in the fuck is this man trying to erase everything? Is it maybe because he knows that his time card is getting punched? Because just because you president don't mean you're going to be exempt from your involvement with these people, sir. Sex trafficker and rapist Andrew Tate finds ally in Trump. This is from a month ago. Accused rapist and sex trafficker Andrew Tate has President Donald Trump fighting in his corner on an international stage. The Trump White House has put pressure on authorities in Romania to allow travel for Tate, a former pro kickboxer who had until last month been under house arrest in the country since August. Tate, his brother, and 4 other suspects face accusations of human trafficking, trafficking of minors, sexual intercourse with a minor, money laundering, and forming an organized criminal group, charges which they all deny. The court replaced the strict house arrest order on Tate with a lesser judicial control measure until the outcome of a criminal investigation, according to a spokesperson. Despite this meaning, he can now move around in Romania. Trump's inner circle want more. Diddy offered a $50 million bond to do the same thing as this man. And I'm glad they denied Diddy. The question is, why the fuck is he out? And he's friends with Trump. The matter was reportedly even discussed with Romanian authorities on the sidelines at the Munich security conference last week. The Financial Times reported that Trump's special envoy, Richard Grenell, was pulled aside by Romania's foreign minister emailed Arizona. The paper said that the Trump administration applied pressure on the Romanians. This was confirmed by 3 unnamed sources, while a 4th told the British spreadsheet that a formal request was made to allow the brothers to travel before their legal case has concluded. Why the fuck is Trump supporting this? Furthermore, why is Jaguar Wright aligning with him? It's making me wonder, does she have something to hide? Jaguar, were you involved in these satanic rituals? I really need to know this. I'm telling you, it's starting to give that energy. It's like all of y'all are flocking together because all y'all allegedly got shit to hide. Maybe you all know each other's dirt. Animal and or human sacrifice, blood and sexual rituals. This calendar is full of it. Orgies, blood ritual, orgies, blood ritual, sexual rituals. Satanic calendar that you never, ever, ever felt comfortable with me discussing. Every time you was on my panel, your ass jumped off. My subscribers know, they're the ones that pointed it out to me. They said, have you noticed every time you bring up the calendar, she jumps off your panel? Is it maybe because you participated in this shit, allegedly? Oh, of course, you guys stop sharing the audio. Fuck you, StreamYard. I'm going to speak my truth. Yeah, it's a whole lot of them in Houston hating on black people. I don't understand that shit at all. I really don't. Thank you. Thank you, Nafisa. Because this shit irritates my soul, y'all. It really does. Right. Yep. Yep. And they believe it. Right. They believe that shit. Literally. And white folks would take credit for it back in the day. I'm so serious. Thank you. Love you back. Yep. He's doing the same shit Hitler did. And guess what? It didn't work. Because we all know about the Holocaust. Yeah. I hope they all get deported. Every last one of them that think they're better than us, get the fuck up out of our country. This is the home of the slaves, not the home of the free. The reason I respect Jill Scott so much for that song, now I don't know her personally to do all that, but I respect her for that song because it's the absolute truth. Oh, say, can you see why the blood in the street, that this place doesn't smile on you, colored child, whose blood built this land with sweat and their hands, but shall die in this place, in your memory erased. Oh, say, does this truth hold any weight? This is not the land of the free. This is the home of the slaves. Respect to Jill for that song. I don't give a damn if Jaguar don't like her. I don't give no fucks. At least she's elevating the frequency of our people. What are you doing? Because all I see you doing is cooning for a motherfucker that just ended affirmative action. Cooning for a motherfucker that's supporting a sex trafficker and rapist. Cooning for a motherfucker who's friends with the Ditla, who you used to speak out against. You ain't said shit about this nigga lately. Meanwhile, they're looking at you real crazy right now. Because you're supposed to be a representation of them. Not of him. Don't make no goddamn sense. Very evil. Very. Thank you. This is why I had to do this part 3. I know it's a blend of subjects, but this directly affects us all. He's doing away with anything that makes, really, that shows the truth about the evils that him and his ancestors did to our race. Then supporting a sex trafficker and rapist being just allowed to roam free in Romania, where he committed all these crimes allegedly. Romanian courts are independent and operate based on the law. There is due process, the diplomat said. He and Grinnell had known each other for a long time, but the latter claimed he doesn't know him at all. Oh my God, that's exactly what Jay-Z did with Diddy. Grinnell claimed who's new essentially accosted him in the hallway and added that no substantive conversation took place. I support the Tate brothers as evident by my I support the Tate brothers as evident by my publicly available tweets. Tate and his brother will be extradited to the UK after the trial, regardless of the result. They face separate allegations in the UK on suspicion of rape, human trafficking, and forming and organizing a crime group to sexually exploit women. Now, can we understand why Trump is trying to just erase all this type of shit from the Pentagon website files? Because he's supporting this shit. These men have been accused. They have separate allegations in the UK on suspicion of rape, human trafficking, and forming and organizing a crime group to sexually exploit women. Mr. Grab 'em by the pussy, this is right up your goddamn alley. The Tate brothers have also garnered words of support from Gates and have been generally feted in right-wing and conservative circles in the U.S. Elon Musk even seemed to suggest that Tate running for prime minister would be good for Britain. So now here, do y'all see this now? The bromance with Elon Musk and support. We got Elon Musk and Trump supporting one another. We got Trump supporting Diddy. We got Trump supporting Epstein. We got Trump firing all the DEI staffers and ending affirmative action. We got Trump putting through executive orders to have the Pentagon erase everything to do with slavery, racism, sexual assault, DEI, LGBTQIA, trans, veterans, veterans who committed suicide not getting VA benefits. This motherfucker is doing exactly to our country what we all feared. Tearing it apart. Meanwhile, the ancestors is looking at us for us to keep their memory alive. Thank you, my love. Love you back. Oh, absolutely. Because perverts of a feather flock together. Ain't no fucking way he been friends with Diddy since the goddamn 90s. Jay-Z as well, and they don't know each other. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Ain't no way. Perverts of a feather flock together. Straight up. Now they're talking about Elon Musk making postal service cuts. Again, who voted for this motherfucker to be a part of any sort of government off? You have no government office. No one voted you in. So now the president could just pull any Tom, Dick, and Harry out of his ass and appoint them. The sole purpose of Elon Musk and Ramaswamy was to eliminate government bureaucracy. Same shit Hitler did. This country is damned if they do, damned if they don't. Straight up. Because Kamala would have been worse, to be honest. Neither candidate was good for this country. Neither. Yeah, here we go. Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy to lead the new Department of Government Efficiency, DOGE, which is now actively making decisions on behalf of our country. And Elon was not voted. Nobody voted for you. You literally were placed in a position by the president. Department of Government Efficiency. Together, these two wonderful Americans will pave the way for my administration to dismantle government bureaucracy, slash excess regulations, cut wasteful expenditures, and restructure federal agencies, including Social Security Administration, the Department of Veteran Affairs, and the Department of Education. Let me pull that up before I end this live. I'll probably have to do, matter of fact, tonight's live will be about Stone Paxton's videos. Because this was always a part of my part 3. I just got distracted when, you guys are bringing up Jaguar. But I have so many articles about this stuff, it's insane. I think I've got like 50 different emails of links of research I've been doing on this. Oh yeah, and then Project Stargate. Bet y'all didn't know about this. Trump announces $500 billion Stargate AI project. Country will be prospering like never before. This was from 2 months ago. Oh, look, the video was taken down. Yeah. In the wake of Elon Musk, think about this. Elon Musk took a $100 billion hit to Tesla. President Trump announced on Tuesday a private sector investment of up to $500 billion to build artificial intelligence infrastructures. This is definitely some Elon Musk shit, aiming to outpace rival nations in the business critical technology. Trump said the joint venture, called Stargate, will build data centers and create more than 100,000 jobs in the US, but yet you just destroyed a bunch of jobs. ChatGPT creator OpenAI, SoftBank, and Oracle, along with other equity backers of Stargate, have committed $100 billion for immediate deployment. Now, I just showed you guys how Tesla took a $100 billion loss. You think this shit don't got nothing to do with him trying to help his homies overhaul Bussy Buddy recoup from his failure? The same man he appointed to dismantle government bureaucracy. The same man who's trying to shut down the Social Security Administration. Since taking office in January, Trump has vowed to reduce the size of government, tapping Musk to lead an effort to reduce government waste. Trump and Musk say Social Security fraud is rampant and that Musk group, known as DOGE, needs to access the agency data to identify people committing fraud. Again, Elon Musk has no business being in this position. He's not a government official. He's not a politician. He's not even a fucking senator. He's just the richest man, allegedly, in America. This is so ridiculous, bro. It was, and I told y'all this last year. If y'all remember me telling you about this at the end of 2024, just please type 2024 in the chat. I told you guys that if President Trump got elected, it was going to destroy the economy. Not to mention him, he just signed an executive order to eliminate the Department of Education on a federal level, which means that on a state level, let me bring this up. On a state level, they're going to increase taxes, and we're already damn near in a recession. Again, I've been doing my research, but I'm no longer posting links since Jaguar Wright keeps copying off all of my goddamn content. What Trump's cuts to the Department of Education mean for schools and students? Published on the 12th. The DOE is cutting staff, halting grants, and pressuring schools on various administration priorities. The Department of Education is reportedly gutting its workforce. In addition to the more than 1,300 workers who were fired on Tuesday, more than 600 have accepted separation packages or were fired last month during their probationary period. This leaves the department to roughly half of its workforce, which is responsible for enforcing civil rights laws in schools. Let me read that one more again. This leaves the department to roughly half of its workforce, which is responsible for enforcing civil rights laws in schools. He did away with affirmative action. Now he's doing away with the departments that enforce civil rights laws in schools, supplying student loans and grants, and tracking student achievement. These new layoffs come as President Donald Trump calls to eliminate the department altogether. To eliminate the entire Department of Education altogether. At the heart of Trump's efforts is a plan to consolidate what he describes as waste. So the Department of Education is now waste, sir? What the fuck? Vowing to cut federal funding for schools and colleges that promote, quote, critical race theory and transgender ideologies. I'm going to read that one more again. At the heart of Trump's effort is a plan to consolidate what he describes as waste within the government, vowing to cut federal funding for schools and colleges that promote, quote, critical race theory and transgender ideologies. So basically, any school promoting critical race theory and supporting transgender, he's going to cut their funding. So we had the Pentagon website files purging any, thing to do with slavery and racism. We've got affirmative action, effectively ended. Now we have this in the Department of Education. Earlier this week, the U.S. Department of Education also sent letters to 60 colleges and universities and says are under investigation for violations relating to alleged anti-Semitic harassment against Jewish students during pro-Palestinian protests on the campuses nationwide. Joining us to talk about all this is Laura Meckler, a national education writer for the Washington Post, who covers news, politics, and the people shaping America's schools. So, yeah, like I said, I dig deep and I research. I don't copy off of other content creators, Jaguar Wright. And if you gonna copy, I'm gonna put out so much information, your ass ain't gonna be able to remember all this shit. You're gonna have to keep watching my lives to repeat it. Make sure you repeat how I told you that the ancestors ain't fucking with you supporting this shit. Make sure you repeat that, since you like to copy every goddamn body. So yeah, Elon Musk Tesla Group takes a $100 billion dive in sales, and all of a sudden now we got Project Stargate. You got to be fucking kidding me. And affirmative action is gone. DEI is gone. Meanwhile, he's friends with the Diddler and Epstein. Meanwhile, he's supporting a sex trafficker and rapist in Romania. How you got time to do that, but you ain't got time to fix our goddamn country? Don't make no sense to me. Worth a damn. Worth a damn. Thank you. He led the insurrection on January 6th, and now he's president. Don't make no sense at all. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, they will. It's coming around. It's coming around. Oh, yeah, Lisa. Matter of fact, let me bring that up, because they were comparing Elon Musk to Hitler, and he was doing the Hail Hitler shit. He's going to be worse than Hitler. God forbid if Trump appoints him to be vice president, our country, just know that that's what's going to usher us into straight communism and allow Russia and China to come over and make America not great, make it a complete communist country. Yeah. And everybody was going off about this. I remember seeing this on Instagram. That's why I started researching it. Yeah. Elon Musk defends Hitler. Yep. Because I saw this last week. That's why I did all that. They're now saying that this is AI. Unelected White House advisor. I love MSN for being shady. Because again, no one elected you, sir. Just because your pussy brother appointed, nobody elected you. Unelected White House advisor Elon Musk retweeted a post on Thursday that blamed the atrocities committed by Adolf Hitler, Joseph Stalin, and Mao Zedong on, we are not making this up, public sector workers. Stalin, Mao, and Hitler didn't murder millions of people. Their public sector workers did. Can you also now understand why they are eliminating anything relative to the Holocaust from the Pentagon website files and the Pentagon websites? They are trying to literally rewrite history based on lies. The baffling tweet further highlights Musk's toxic embrace of extreme right-wing beliefs. The billionaires, and that's the other thing, Hitler was also the wealthiest man when he took over. He befriended the Jews too and then took over. The billionaire's well-documented anti-Semitism came to a head earlier this year when he performed 2 Hitler salutes during Trump's inauguration celebration. Musk has also made light of the Holocaust by making distasteful Nazi puns on his social media network. So I think it's safe to say that perhaps Musk is behind the Pentagon websites erasing and eradicating any sort of remembrance of the Holocaust. The entrepreneur, because that's exactly what the fuck he is, he's not a government official. No one voted for him. The entrepreneur also made an appearance at a rally for the Alternative for Germany, a far-right nationalist party, telling the attending crowd that there is too much to focus on past guilt, and we need to move beyond that point. How about you tell it to all the descendants of people who were murdered in the Holocaust? That's just like you telling us to move on from slavery. Sir, fuck you. I said what I said. Fuck Elon Musk, fuck Donald Trump. Y'all ain't shit. Definitely showing it. No, she exactly. She doesn't have their bloodline. Yep, thank you. You fired all them people, but you got 100,000 jobs. It don't make no goddamn sense. You're welcome. Love you too, my love. Thank you. Right. What? Who's Gina G? I don't think I've seen you in the chat. Wow. Is that real? I'll get back to that later. I'm serious, Nafi. This shit irritates me. It irritates me that this is going on in our country and it's like no one's caring about what's really happening. Probably some sort of troll. Unapologetically black, it's a troll to bring distractions, and it's also a troll. They've been trying to get me to communicate back with Jaguar and Angie, and I'm not going to do it. If he left her, oh well, karma is a bitch. I told y'all that shit was going to happen. I told y'all Angie was going to betray her, Odell was going to leave, and that eventually him and Angie would get together. Next thing we going to hear is him and Angie fucking. That ain't nothing but a goddamn distraction. Nobody cares. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this whole rally against transgender and black people and women, it's just all giving dictatorship. America's public service workers, our nurses, teachers, firefighters, librarians, chose making our communities safe, healthy, and strong over getting rich. Said Lee Saunders, president of the American Federation of State, County, and Municipal Employees, the country's largest public sector union, in a statement. They are not, as the world's richest man implies, genocidal murderers. Elon Musk and the billionaires in this administration have no idea what real people go through every day. Absolutely they don't, but they're about to fuck around and find out, because the wealth of the wicked is laid up for the righteous. They're going to lose everything they have, and we will inherit it. That's why he's so willing to take a chainsaw to people's jobs, Medicaid, security, and Medicare, because it doesn't affect him. Just like Trump. When people are super wealthy, they give zero fucks about those who are not. But that pyramid is about to flip upside down. In fact, it's flipping upside down right now. The wealth of the wicked is laid up for the righteous. As above, so below. That means those on the lower level rising, those on the high level falling. Babylon's falling, London Bridge is falling. Elon Musk discussing defense of Hitler, Stalin, and Mao is deranged. For an American official to try to whitewash the roles of leaders who ordered mass murders is reprehensible and unacceptable. Absolutely. Musk should have not only be removed, he never should have been put in that office. Period. He must apologize and accept counseling and education on the evils of the Holocaust and other episodes of mass murder, including slavery. The baffling tweet leaves plenty of questions unanswered. Does Musk genuinely think that the public sector workers are really to blame for the atrocities committed by perpetrators of genocide? What does Musk have to gain from sharing such a callous argument? What he has to gain is this next generation blindly following his leadership, just like they did when Hitler was in power. That's what he has to gain. Musk is an absolutely depraved and evil man. One user on Blue Sky wrote, defending Stalin, Hitler, and Mao in order to justify firing VA nurses and park rangers. How does one come to hate civil servants so much? Exactly. Others pointed out that Musk's secretive cabal of Doge operatives currently rampaging through the U.S. government closely resembles the close ranks of leaders who actually carried out their crimes. So many of the murderers in these regimes were not career civil servants, but political toadies who jumped over existing cadres of civil servants because they could implement their dictator's will quickly. Another user wrote, just like Doge. On Musk's own social media platform, users took a lighter note. We have reached the Hitler did nothing wrong stage of Elon Musk totally not being a Nazi. Exactly. So again, why in the entire fuck would Trump promote him? Why are you guys trying to shut down the Social Security Administration? Why was Elon Musk and Ramaswamy ever selected for Doge, Department of Government Efficiency, that's dismantling government bureaucracy? We're seeing this happen in real time. There's no denying it. And then now Elon Musk trying to cut postal service. So you trying to just fire everybody. Who the fuck's going to deliver our mail, Musk? Furthermore, you and Trump, are you guys going to enlist in the military when World War III hits this country between Russia, China, and the U.S.? Are y'all going to go enlist and fight for the country, Trump and Elon? Are you going to go put yourselves on the front line like you made all the black men do after slavery? All this corruption. This man ain't even been in office 3 months and doing the goddamn most. And all of it is not in favor of us or even our country at this point. Cutting the Department of Education is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And if this man could do all of that and Jaguar supports him, all I can say is, Yeah, here's how Trump closing Department of Education by executive order may affect schools. This is dated the 21st. It's just 2 days ago. President Donald Trump began making good Thursday on his promise to dismantle the U.S. Department of Education by signing an executive order to get the process started, an action that has some Treasure Coast educators concerned about the future of federally funded programs. I hope we don't lose what we need for our kids. Flanked by school children and deaths, Trump said he was taking a very historical action that was 45 years in the making. He acknowledged Moms for Liberty co-founder and former Indian River County School board member Tiffany Justice, who attended the White House signing event. Florida Governor Ron DeSantis also attended. Of course he did, because Ron DeSantis was implementing that shit when I was living in Florida. And he's been up Trump's ass for a long time. I'm hearing literally, allegedly. It still remains unclear whether the order will affect the millions of dollars Treasure Coast school districts get for federal programs such as Title I, which provides money to assist schools with high numbers of economically disadvantaged students, special education programs under the Individuals with Disabilities Education Act, and early childhood education programs such as Head Start. So I think it's safe to say, educate your kids at home. That's exactly what I plan to do when I have my kids. I'm not sending my kids to school. I'm going to educate my own children. And they're going to be more intelligent than the kids that go to public school because they're going to have real education. These programs, along with the higher education Pell Grant program, Trump said would be preserved in full and redistributed to other agencies. So here's what I'm wondering, and I'm going to end the live because I didn't realize it's after 9 a.m. my time, and I definitely need to sleep. I will be back tonight. Tonight we will go over. I will be reviewing Stone Paxton's videos on Angie Stone mentioned his name. Like I said, his receipts pretty much confirm a lot of my theories. What level of the pyramid is Trump on to be doing all this shit? I know I gave y'all a whole lot of information, but y'all, believe it or not, I have about 30 more links of information that I haven't even presented yet. This is just the tip of the iceberg, bro. Literally. Oh, you mean Jaguar and Odell? Yeah, that's why they keep sending trolls into my chats to be distractions. I don't care. If he left her, oh well, karma's a bitch. If he didn't, I don't care. They're not relevant. The only thing Jaguar is relevant to is her connection to Trump and his connection to Diddy and Jay-Z, and the fact that she's not speaking out against them anymore. Which again makes me wonder, did her and Trump have something to do with Angie Stone's sacrifice? Because when you have presented yourself as a truth teller who's speaking out against men who have been accused of sex trafficking and rape, and then all of a sudden you start aligning with those people, it's giving you're a part of it. And if Angie Stone was the only real truth teller from the industry, it would make sense. Think about this, family. The more Angie Stone was speaking out, the less we heard Jaguar Wright speak. Really think about that. Angie Stone exposed UMG on the 26th of December, and many others. She went on record talking about how she was no longer aligning with Clive Davis or Diddy or Jay-Z. Jay-Z returns to UMG months before Angie Stone's final live on Instagram. Jay-Z owns UME, Universal Music Enterprises, that manages the catalogs for all the artists under UMG. Did we hear Jaguar Wright speak out against Diddy or Trump or Epstein or Jay-Z in December? No. We heard her speak out publicly in October on, what's his fucking name? Oh, what's that goddamn guy's name? The mainstream. Why? Because I'm tired. I can't remember. Piers Morgan. After she did Piers Morgan is when I really started focusing on her being an alleged truth teller. That's why I covered and reviewed the interview between her and Jonathan Hay on the Blue Couch. Because I was like, damn, she went on mainstream. I've been hearing her talk about it on Storm's channel for years. But her going on mainstream made the whole world feel like she really was in support against these type of people. But now you've aligned with them. Why? Are you and Trump on this pyramid? Was Angie on this pyramid in her earlier career and then left? Think about it. She left Clive Davis, Arista Records, and J Records after she got her baby daddy, D'Angelo, signed. And D'Angelo, according to Angie, paid more loyalty to Clive than the woman that got him on with Clive. Think about this too. Jaguar Wright goes to interview in person with Paperwork Party TV, who also has been stealing my content. I found out from some of you. Him and Gene Deal taking credit for content that I discovered before they ever did. She travels to the same hotel Whitney Houston was sacrificed at, allegedly by the diddler Jay-Z, Rayford, and Clive Davis, allegedly. She sits in the hotel where she knew Clive Davis was present. For every other panel discussion, she was on virtual Paperwork Party TV. Why did she choose to go to that hotel when they were having a huge public event full of celebrities and Clive Davis was hosting the party? Why was Paperwork Party TV constantly saying during the live where they were located and that Clive Davis was heard? But yet she went the fuck off on me for going live when I was at the Airbnb. Something in the milk ain't clean. I'm just gonna say it. I feel like Jaguar was invited to that hotel by Clive Davis. I really do. Because where the fuck was her, Odell, and Paperwork Party TV for the whole 15 to 20 minutes that we were all on the chat having anxiety that something may have happened to her? You got us up here worrying that people are after you, but it's looking like you're realigning with said people. And how after that event, she went on live and said she forgot how good it felt to be a celebrity and to have people crying over her, and how the two white girls, I remember she pointed that out. Yeah, these two white women came up and they were crying and they asked me for autographs. Why do you coon for white people, Miss Black Panther? Why was you being in that environment making you feel good because it was inflating your fucking ego? There's no way in hell I would go to a hotel where I know Clive Davis is at and do an interview in a room with a content creator that told you Clive tried to send roses and other gifts up to his room, which means he knew right where the fuck Paperwork Party TV was, and he knew right where the fuck yo ass was. Why is Clive Davis trolling Paperwork Party TV on Instagram? Are they friends? Is this just all for show, for clicks and views? And above all, why did you take your black ass? Oh, I am. As soon as I end this, I'm going to sleep. Thank you, my love. What would the president have to do with Angie Stone? Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't care. Everything that's happening, I already saw, y'all. So that's why none of this shit is surprising me. I told y'all Maggie was gonna betray her. I told y'all Odell was gonna leave her. And then I saw Odell and Maggie getting together later. As far as whatever they got going on, I don't care. And people are not relevant to me. Logic's finest, what I'm going to tell you is to catch the replay, because I'm not finna repeat everything I just said. You need to watch the replay. And I'm going to be honest, your question is weird. Because if you can't see the connection between Trump, Diddy, Jay-Z, Jaguar Wright, Angie Stone, and the entire industry of the music and Hollywood and government, then baby, your third eye is not open. And I'm not finna try to open it. You can catch the replay. If you can't figure it out by then, you can just be one of them people who is just not awake. But at the end of the day, this Illuminati pyramid, this coven level, hierarchy level, special positions, these witches and warlocks and skull and bones and black boule and black Freemasons, organized Satanism, that's what it all has to do with each other. Them all being a part of this same satanic structure. All of it. It's connected. So, before I end the live, because I did see 333 and 444, I'm going to present those angel numbers, and then I'm ending the live because I'm exhausted. I need to sleep. And and I need to rest. That's exactly what I'm going to do today. I'll be back on tonight. I can't tell you what time because I need to rest. I only had 2 hours of sleep for today. But I had to present y'all with that. And there's more information that I do have about the changes that Trump is doing, but because there's so many articles, it'll have to be its own live. Because it's also relative to Baphomet. And everybody in the industry has to bow to Baphomet. Whether you're in the music, entertainment, or government, they all bow to the same gods. Straight up. Now, 333. Seeing angel number 333 repeatedly is a sign that the universe is trying to communicate with you. The angels want you to pay attention to your thoughts, feelings, and intuition. They are urging you to trust your instincts and take action towards your goals. When you see angel number 333, it's a signal for you to let go of any limiting beliefs and doubts that are holding you back. The angels are encouraging you to have faith in yourself and your abilities. They want you to know that you have the power to create the life you desire, and you do. Angel number 333 is a manifestation number. It's a reminder that you have the ability to attract abundance, prosperity into your life with your thoughts and beliefs. The universe is constantly responding to your vibration, so it's essential to focus on positive and empowering thoughts. When you see angel number 333, it's an opportunity to align your thoughts and emotions with your desires. The angels are reminding you to visualize your goals and take action towards making them a reality. Trust that the universe is conspired in your favor and everything is falling into place. Angel number 333 has a deep spiritual significance. It's a reminder that you are a divine being and you are here to fulfill a purpose. The angels want you to connect with your higher self and trust the guidance you receive from within. Seeing angel number 333 is an invitation to deepen your spiritual practice and connect with the divine realm. It's a reminder that you are never alone and your angels are always with you, supporting and guiding you. Take time to meditate, pray, or connect with nature to strengthen your spiritual connection. 444. In numerology, the number 4 is associated with stability, hard work, and practicality. When the number 4 appears 3 times in a row, it amplifies those characteristics. Seeing 444 could be a reminder to stay grounded and remain focused on your goals. And I have been seeing 444 literally every day for like the past 2 weeks. If you keep seeing 444, it could be a message from your angels or the universe that you are on the right path. It's a sign of encouragement to keep going and not give up, even when the going gets tough. Trust that your angels are with you, guiding and supporting you every step of the way. 444 is considered a manifestation number because it is believed that when you see this number repeatedly, your desires and dreams are coming to fruition. I receive that. I receive that. I receive that. Asheo. This number can be a sign that you are manifesting your intentions and that you are on the right track. In spirituality, 444 represents divine protection and guidance. Seeing this number could be a sign that your angels are watching over you and helping you on your spiritual journey. It's a reminder to stay connected to your higher self and trust in the universe to support you. So, that's what I have to do a back stretch. This live was meant to bring awareness. It was not meant to be funny. It was not meant for any purpose other than education. People need to know what's really going on. And my job is to expose the bullshit. That's literally why I was put on this planet. And I called it in 2024 when I said 2025 was going to be the year of exposure, that God was pulling the cover off of every hidden thing going on. And God is doing just that. Why does this keep cutting my afro off? I don't understand. Like, it's actually out to here in real life, but it's cutting it off. But regardless, what people need to understand is that we are in spiritual warfare. And it's my job. And I'm not going to rest on this investigation of Angie Stone, because there's way too much that is not being said. Shout out to Stone Paxton again. I will be reviewing his videos tonight. A lot of what he is saying and not saying directly, I have been feeling and seeing in the 5D. And it is my belief that at some point, Angie Stone may have been aligned with the darkness of the industry, but that when she chose to leave, they chose to eliminate her. And for all we know, she could have been abducted. That may or may not have actually been her in that casket. That's what I want to know. Because if that was not Angie Stone, that would prove my research about the satanic blood rituals and sacrifices, that when you are a part of the community and you leave, they take your life. And Jaguar, if you think aligning with Trump is somehow going to save you from that, it's not. Anyone who's indebted to Baphomet, Baphomet's coming to collect your soul. Period. So you can't run and hide under Trump's ass. It's not going to happen. I've seen his funeral and I've seen Clive Davis's, both of which are going to be happening very soon. I keep seeing 93 for Clive Davis. So I feel like he's going to be 93 when he passes. It's the Most High God pulling down this corrupt system. Innocent have been sacrificed. Too many innocent lives have been sacrificed. The Most High God is bringing all of you down. So if you're not aligning with the Most High God, then you are aligning with the ungodly, low vibrational things of the planet. And they know their time is up. They want to take as many human souls with them as they can. Where do you stand? Who's on the Lord's side? You better make sure you're on the right side, especially you, Jaguar Wright. Love you back, my love. Definitely getting ready to get some rest. Exactly. Blood in, blood out. Thank you. And she's supposed to be a crib. Allegedly. It doesn't matter if it's true that, let's just say, theory-wise, the pyramid. Let's just say in her earlier career, hypothetically, Angie Stone could have been the actual grandmother on the pyramid. Let's just say Mary J. Blige and Jaguar and the rest of them could have been sisters of light or mothers of darkness. And that's what they had to do to make it in the industry. And then at some point, they decided, I don't want to do this anymore. So I'm going to start speaking out. Those deities ain't going to let you go. They're going to come collect your soul. Once you sell your soul, it belongs to them. Even if you do try to turn to God, because God does forgive. But the deities that you sell your soul to own your soul. That's why I'm feeling like spiritually, there's I feel a spiritual tie between Angie Stone and Jaguar Wright. When Angie Stone kept speaking about her craft and how they severed the tie that binds us, those are all Wiccan and witchcraft terminology. Binding spells, soul ties, craft practicing witches, coven level. And Jaguar did openly, publicly admit that she was a witch. So to me, I feel like that's the connection there. And Trump being friends with Diddy and Jaguar admitting on Piers Morgan that she performed as a dominatrix at the Diddy freak-offs, how do we know she didn't strap Trump? Maybe that's the reason for the alignment. Like dead ass, because y'all know I was open about my past. I participated locally at, like, I would get invited to the mansion parties and go, and then got introduced to the BDSM world. The reason people don't say each other's names because everybody knows what's understood you don't speak about. Everybody has something to lose, so you don't leave the party and go expose who's at the party. But there's definitely a reason she's aligning with Trump. As corrupt as this man is, and ma'am, he's not going to be able to pardon you from any jail time that you're facing. I literally keep seeing in the 5D Donald Trump dropping dead. I'm seeing a heart attack. And I'm seeing Clive Davis's funeral at 93. These elite, as they call themselves, are not bigger than the Most High God. 2025 is about to show us up. It's about to reveal the power of the Most High God. But America is due to be taken over by Russia and China. Prophecy, Gog versus Magog. This is why God has made me go through this transition. It's not about karma. This year, the vision I was shown in heaven of Gog versus Magog with all the religious symbols and the far, far door, the narrow door that said Yeshua, the true Christ, also known as Jesus, the false Antichrist. I am publishing my movie this year. I'm going to show all of you what I was shown in heaven. Because so far, everything that's happening is aligning with what I was shown. The wealth of the wicked is laid up for the righteous. It's not just money, y'all. That's wealth of abundance. Wealth of healing. Wealth of prosperity and good winning over evil. It's not just money. London Bridge is falling down. Babylon is falling. And these low vibrational deities want to take as many of the chosen as they can. And Jaguar is a part of the chosen if and only if you align with the God frequency and stay there. The more you keep trying to ride that fucking fence, you just gonna topple right down into the goddamn damnation along with all the other low vibrations. So spiritually, I speak healing to you, Jaguar, because I've seen God in you. You're letting the demons control you. There's a lot of chosen people right now that are cleaving into demonic forces because of life, earth life. This earth belongs to Lucifer. Any negative thing on this planet is because of Lucifer and Satan and all these low vibrational deities. I've lost 5 babies. I never gave up on God. Survived cancer, thyroid cancer twice. Never gave up on God. In fact, it made me get closer to God. Anytime I've been in a place where I feel like I'm going to lose my mind, I get on my knees and pray. Sometimes I prostrate pray. I lay my face on the ground. Lord, help me right now. Because you gave me a purpose on this planet, and I refuse to let these demons take me over. I had to pray and cry and pray and cry and read scripture the day February 9th tried to break my soul. Because I really did consider Jaguar a soul sister and the whole soul family. I had to pray and cry and recite scripture, even to RC 117, because he called when I was having a breakdown. And he started crying, D, I can't believe she did that to you. I started quoting scripture and praying for that woman in tears. That's real God. It hurt my whole soul. And I still prayed for her. And I still do. Because I've seen God in you. You need to repent, Jaguar. You're letting the demons consume you. Remember you asked me, was I a warrior for God? Are you? You've been battling. You were battling earlier tonight. You came in my energy when I was praying, doing my water manifestation prayer. I prayed for you then. If you are truly a warrior for God, prove it. Same as you told me when I felt like giving up. Going through my own, breaking my MK Ultra from the cults I grew up in, and my mom being a part of that shit, and me knowing my mom's about to die. If you are on God's side, Jaguar Wright, prove it. Because I've seen God in you and I've felt God in you. All I feel now is darkness. Prove that shit. Thank you, my love. You're welcome. Wooly Gross, thank you for tuning in. Thank you, Nafisa. I'm so serious. Before I bring my frequency down, I'm gonna go into prayer for you. Cody too. Cody's chosen. And his family, the low vibrationals in his family are working overtime trying to make him feel like he's not worthy because he's trans. You're worthy because you're trans. The courage it takes to live in your truth, they could never. 555 on the clock. Last angel number. It's always the ones that are counted out that God chooses. Always. The meek shall inherit the earth. The wealth of the wicked is laid up for the righteous. That's wealth is strength, not just money. 555. 555 represents change and transformation. It signals that a significant change is about to happen in your life, and you must have faith in yourself and the universe to guide you through it. I receive that. I receive that. I receive that, because I am still going through this transition. You are spiritually evolving, and the angels are reminding you to trust the journey. Trust the journey, Cody. I feel you. I think you might be awake. Trust the journey, my good brother. God chose you. So did your shaman ancestor, the great lone wolf. And he's actually in the room with you right now. And your father is catching every one of your tears. Your father's love for you is great. In fact, Cody, your father's love is what's sustaining you. Tap in. Trust the journey. You're the new leader. Stop worrying about what you're hating as relatives that don't accept you say. You never needed their approval. You never needed their validation. Walk in the power of your ancestors, which is now your father. Your great-great-great-grandfather Lone Wolf and all your other ancestors. Walk in the power of them. Rise up and walk. Do what God told you to do. You don't need anybody's approval or validation. You are more than enough. Believe that and walk in that. Trust the journey and embrace the new opportunities that are coming your way. I receive it. If you keep seeing angel number 555, it is a sign that the universe is trying to communicate with you. Pay attention to your thoughts, feelings, and surroundings, as they may contain vital information about the changes you are about to experience. Trust that the angels are guiding and supporting you through this process, and have faith in your abilities to navigate through it. I receive that. I receive that. I receive that. I have faith in my abilities to navigate through this time. As hard as it's been, watching my body go through this transition of bleeding, tumors, moving every few days. I trust this journey. And I trust my own abilities to navigate through this process, and I trust the process. 555 is a manifestation number. It represents the power of thoughts, beliefs, and intentions in creating our reality. The angels are reminding you to focus on your desires and visualize them happening. Keep your thoughts positive and trust that you are co-creating your reality with the universe. Trust that you are co-creating your reality with the universe. Life is not happening to you, it's happening for you. Tap in. In spirituality, 555 represents a spiritual awakening, a new beginning, and a path towards spiritual enlightenment. A new beginning. A new beginning. And a path towards spiritual enlightenment. The angels are encouraging you to trust your intuition, not what other people think of you, not what they got to say. Trust your own intuition, not a religious leader, not a political leader. Trust your own intuition. Follow your heart and embrace your spirituality. And so if you have spiritual gifts, anybody on this live, because I can't see the comments right now because I'm on this page. Stop questioning your spiritual gifts. Embrace them. Nafisa, let me go back to the chat. You're in my energy real strong. Thank you, my love. Nafisa. The gifts your grandmother handed down to you are for a divine purpose. Embrace them. She just said, don't fear, because she gave them to you. She handed them over to you. Embrace your spiritual gifts. Don't be afraid of them. You are on the right path, and the universe is supporting you every step of the way. So are your ancestors. That's why the 444 message came up. Ancestral message. So while, yes, a lot of things in this world are heavy, a lot of things may seem unfair. Guess what else is going on? A lot of very beautiful things. Healing, regeneration, new beginnings. Sometimes new beginnings, they're preceded by endings. So embrace what God is ending and trust the process. If I can tell y'all anything from my own real life experience right now, it's just that. Whatever God allows, accept it. Trust it. And trust yourself. Trust your ability to co-create with the universe. And we are to be aware of what's going on, to prepare for it. We're not to be in fear of it. A lot of these elite are about to die. 2025 is going to be a lot of back-to-back funerals. And some of the funerals are not negative. Some of the funerals are souls being able to go to rest if they don't have to endure what the rest of us are put here to endure. Spiritually, I feel that Angie Stone in her past aligned with darker frequencies to make an entry like a lot of people did. But I do feel that towards the end of her time, she did truly repent and she turned to God. Stone Paxton's, I guess you could say revelation of her, his account of her and her love and how she just helped anyone and how him and her would talk about God. That's what I want to discuss with her. Yes, to get the details as far as what he might know about the accident for my own personal investigation, but I want to hear about the conversations that he had with her about God. Stone Paxton also said something that really resonated with me. And even though I know I'm going to review his videos out of order, I'm going to start with part 4. Because he said they would have second and third dimensional conversations. And he said a lot of things that are happening right now are second and third dimensional, which means that Paxton is awake. So I definitely am interested in just learning more about who Angie Stone really was from the people who were actually around her. And I'm sending prayers to Stone because, yeah, he's heartbroken behind her passing. And send prayers to her children, even though we might have our opinions, which we're entitled to. They still lost their mom. Still send prayers to them. Send prayers to everyone you know who's struggling right now spiritually because they need prayers. It's been a very hard thing for me to accept what happened on February 9th, but I have to. God align that. But as long as I feel in my heart and soul that there is some part of God still dwelling within Jaguar, I'm going to pray for her to tap into that. I'm not going to go back and forth. Not going to do the negative content. I don't care. Now, the truth about what I think about her, yes. The involvement with the industry and the rituals, yes. But the whole whatever her and Odell got going on, I'm going to be honest, I don't care no more. I don't. That might sound harsh and cold. I'm just being honest. I don't give no fucks. I don't. So I appreciate everybody on the chat, but I really don't. Y'all don't need to keep bringing her business into my chat. I already know it's about to happen. I've seen it. He's going to eventually align with Maggie. What I literally saw was Jaguar finding out that him and Maggie fucked, and then her not being able to mentally survive that. And I pray to God that that doesn't happen. But that is what I saw. And so far, what I've been seeing has been manifesting. All the more reason I'm praying for her. Maybe that's what it's going to take for her to align back with the God frequency. I don't know. All I know is right now there is a war for the mind. Spiritual warfare starts in the mind. Take the mind, take the body. That's how demons possess human beings. And demons always exploit our vulnerabilities. That's exactly what happened to me on February 9th. And that's also why I have to keep a certain amount of distance from everyone collectively to keep my energy high enough to fight through what I'm going through in real life, offline, then also the virtual fight online. So yeah, if I'm distant, that's why. is to keep my energy elevated and not plummet into, because keep in mind, I'm an empath, clairvoyant, psychic, so I feel, hear, and see everyone else's frequencies, and I don't be wanting to. I hate that I'm a telepath. I hate that I channel people's thoughts sometimes because they're very dark. I hate that when I'm connected to a person, I can feel their feelings. It drains me. But I was born with these gifts. And my purpose is to help people heal, not to use my gifts to harm. However, if you send harm to me, I will call upon the angels of dark to fuck you up. You send evil eye to me, them demons you calling upon is gonna fuck you up. Period. But my sole purpose on this planet is to bring healing. So as hard as it can be sometimes for me to rise above the bullshit, deep down inside, I have to. That's my assignment here. I have a soul contract to fulfill. I have a lot of life left to still live. But when my time is up and I punch my time card, I'm never returning to Earth. Ever. This is my last incarnation on this planet. I will be an ancestor for my children, and that's it. And an ancestor not on the planet either. Because see, when I died and went to heaven, I didn't want to come back here. I hate this planet. It's so devoid of God, it's insane. We bring God here, your third eye and your heart chakra. We bring the Most High God dwells within you, and you bring God up and out of you into this planet. You don't search for God outside of yourself. You tap in. Christ is not a man you worship. You resonate with Christ's frequency. Therefore, you become Christ. That's what they showed me up there. The fallacy, the lies that they've taught on this planet is insane. There's no such thing as a rapture. God is not a man. There's no father, God, mother, God. God has no humanity. God is an everlasting frequency of unconditional love. Really, it's just as simple as that. Once you open up and unlock your third eye, you're going to see exactly what I'm saying. So for those who can't see, you need to work on unlocking your third eye. That's all there is to it. You become Christ. You don't worship Christ. That means you're worshiping yourself. You become Christ. The story of Christ is an example of how to tap into the God frequency that's already within you. I worship and honor the Most High God that dwells within me. And I walk in that frequency on this planet. A lot of people have been, lately that I've been meeting, keep telling me, you just have this energy about you at times when I feel like I'm at my lowest, to be honest. But that's the beauty of being the gold refined in the fire. Through hell, rising like the phoenix from the ashes. And after you've been tried in the fire, that gold can't be broken. So family, tap in. Y'all always see me put in my descriptions in capital letters, tap in. Tap in. God is here and here. No religion, no man, no woman. There's no such thing as mother of God. These are all fallacies, concepts created by evil elite to keep you subjugated to the system, their matrix, to get you not to wake up. To get you to not wake up to your divine power. Because if you ever wake up to your divine power, they have no power and they know it. That's why they teach religion. That's why them angels showed me that. The big ass double doors, the Gog versus Magog. The fallacy of religion. When the angels in heaven said, God wants you to tap into spirituality. God wants you to tap into you being God. And not in a blasphemous way. You literally being the walking manifestation of the Most High God, just as Christ was. Christ was a walking manifestation of God. Absolutely, Doris. This is the last thing I'm going to show, then I'm going to go to sleep. Because the scripture just came to me, which means I need to show it. Yeah, never again. I'm never ever coming back. I hate it here. Now that I know what heaven feels like, I will never come back here. So yeah, Son of Man, Ezekiel 38:2. Put that in the chat. And y'all, I can't even tell you what time I'm gonna be on tonight because I know I'm gonna sleep probably almost the whole entire day. I'm very tired. I need to rest. But I have to get this out. Son of man, set thy face against Gog, the land of Magog, the chief prince of Meshech and Tubal, and prophesy against him. I am dehydrated. I've been doing a lot of talking, not enough drinking water. Magog. Meshech and Tubal, Gomer, Chagarma, Magog, Russia. Gog is the collection of these geographical places. Antichrist Gog attacks Israel, Jerusalem. And that's who Trump is aligning with. Him and Zelensky, the Russian prime minister, have been friends for over four decades. Son of man, set thy face against Gog, the land of Magog, the chief prince of Meshech and Tubal, and prophesy against him. And say, thus saith the Lord God, behold, I am against thee, O Gog, the chief prince of Meshech and Tubal. I am against thee, Gog, Antichrist, the chief prince of Meshech and Tubal. And I will turn thee back and put hooks into thy jaws. And I will bring thee forth in all thine army, horses and horsemen, all of them clothed with all sorts of armor, even a great company with bucklers and shields, all of them handling swords. Persia, Ethiopia, and Libya. Which, again, the print on here is so small, but it's on this map. Persia, Ethiopia, and Libya, with them, all of them with shield and helmet. Gomer, pointing to Istanbul, Gomer. Chagarma, pointing to Turkey. Donna, and I can't read this one because of the label there. The house of Togarmah of the north quarters and all his bands and many people with thee. Be thou prepared. That's my whole purpose, is to help the people be prepared. Because when I go off grid, hopefully these videos will still be viewable, but I won't be. Because when I get off grid, no one's going to hear me. That is the plan, by the way. I'm going to live off the land. No technology, no internet. Old school radios, old school everything. That's what my father was preparing me for in 2013 when we hung out. Last time we hung out. He said, daughter, when everything hits the fan, go back to the analog way of living like we were doing when you were a child, before all this technology stuff took over, before all this digital revolution. That's the beauty of being an 80s baby. We know how to live without this bullshit because we didn't grow up with any of this. Cell phones didn't even exist when we were kids. Be thou prepared. Be prepared, and prepare for thyself thou in all thy company that are assembled unto thee, and be thou a guard unto them. Meaning a guard for those. The same way they have their armies, we're going to have ours. Spiritual warfare is real. Not coming, we're in it. Trump is part of divine prophecy to usher in World War III, to usher in the peace treaty, which they are already working on with Zelensky, to do a ceasefire as far as Ukraine. I do believe this is in Thessalonians. Yeah, 1 Thessalonians 5:3. For when they shall say peace and safety, then sudden destruction cometh upon them, as travail upon a woman with child, and they shall not escape. Meaning, after the peace treaty is put into place, which will happen this year in 2025, before the year is over, you will see Trump signing a peace treaty with Zelensky and the Ukrainian ambassador. It's prophesied that we will have 5 to 7 years of peace. And when it seems like we are all united on this one world global currency and frequency, sudden destruction. Like a woman having contractions out of nowhere. It's going to be just like that. And they shall not escape, but the chosen will. The wicked are the ones that will not escape. Straight up. Facts. This is stuff I've been studying and researching since I was 11, bro. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. People wonder how I know all this stuff. I've been researching pretty much my whole life. My third eye opened when I was 11 years old. I just didn't know it. I didn't know that that was what was going on. I just knew all this knowledge started coming to me, and I started obsessively researching it, and now it's all relevant today, right now. Thank you, my love. Thank you for the prayers. I do appreciate it. And for those that would like to donate to support my channel, my Cash App and Venmo is scrolling across the bottom of the screen, and it's also pinned in the chat. If not, just send prayers, please. Appreciate you too, Doris. Thank you, my love. Thank you. Grand Rising, Kia. Yes. Yes. And Nafisa, I have a feeling that there's going to be an alignment between you and I to help prepare the people. That's why I'm not fearing my current situation, because I know this is nothing more than a transition. Just like the positive affirmations. You know what, Nafisa? Let me share that with you, because I don't know if you were on that live. But there is a channel I was led to by the host, one of the hosts at the Airbnbs I stayed at. And I'm going to start a second channel. It actually really inspired me. I'm going to start a new channel dedicated like solely to healing, high frequency mantras after watching this guy's video. It's called You Are the Creators. Yeah, let me bring this up right quick. Okay, and I'm going to share this with you guys, and then I'm going to end the live. Let me put the link in the chat. But he had told me about this channel And I've been using this affirmation daily. Purple Flowers, thank you, my love. Yes, unapologetically Black. That's what I'm talking about. Keep preparing, but don't live in fear. We don't operate on fear. Okay, this is called All My Needs Are Met. I'm gonna let a few minutes of this play so that you guys can get in tune with this frequency, and then I'll end the live. But I posted the link, Nafi saw, because again, I don't think you were in that chat. Every time I start to feel frustrated about my circumstances, about what I'm going through, the health challenges and finances, I literally put this on and meditate. And out of nowhere, a door opens up. This has actually worked for me ever since I showed it to you guys. And it's going to continue to work for me. Do I know where my next dollar is coming from? No. Do I know I'm always provided for and all of my needs are met? Absolutely. Do I know that I am divinely healed of these conditions that I need surgery for? Absolutely. Because I'm going to claim it until it manifests. This is why I don't have time for drama and dumb shit on YouTube. I'm too busy focusing on what I'm calling in. What you focus on, you give your power to. I would much rather give my power to my manifestations than drama from other content creators that quite honestly has nothing to do with me and does not help to elevate my frequency whatsoever. Now, I just remembered that, not YouTube, StreamYard stopped sharing the audio, so let me reshare. Okay, so I'm gonna let a few minutes of this play so you guys can resonate with this. Just get your morning going right.
I am always provided.
Oh wait, let me rewind it. Okay. Please let me know that you can hear it, you guys, in case I need to stop sharing again and reshare. Put a Y in the chat if you can hear the video.
The purpose of these affirmations is to deeply remind you of this truth, that you are provided for and everything works out sooner or later. There are no ads in the middle of this affirmation video. Please like, comment, and subscribe.
Love it.
Thank you for my help.
Good. Okay, I'm glad you guys.
Thank you for my assistance. Thank you for my provision. All my needs are met. All my needs are met. I am always provided for. I am always provided for. I am always taken care of. Things somehow always works out for me. Everything is all right. Everything is fine. Everything is happening right on time. I believe I am provided for. I believe everything works out for my good. I believe everything works out perfectly for me. I trust in Source. I know everything is working out. I know I'm being led to prosperity and abundance. I trust the process and everything is fine. Everything is happening exactly how it should. Things have a way of just working out for me. I trust in the divine plan. Thank you for my help. Thank you for my assistance. Thank you for my provision. All my needs are met. for. I am always provided for. I am always taken care of. Things somehow always works out for me. Everything is all right. Everything is fine. Everything is happening right on time. I believe I am provided for. I believe everything works out for my good. I believe everything works out perfectly for me. I trust in Source. I know everything is working out. I know I'm being led to prosperity and abundance. I trust the process and everything is fine. Everything is happening exactly how it should. Things have a way of just working out for me. I trust in the divine plan. Thank you for my help. Thank you for my assistance.
Thank you for my provision.
Thank you for my provision.
Hashem.
All my needs are met. All my needs are met. I am always provided for. I am always provided for. I am always taken care of. Things somehow always works out for me. Everything is all right. Everything is fine. Everything is happening right on time. I believe I am provided for. I believe everything works out for my good. I believe everything works out perfectly for me. I trust in Source. I know everything is working out. I know I'm being led to prosperity and abundance. I trust the process and everything is fine. Everything is happening exactly how it should.
So I'm gonna leave it there because I gotta go pee. Luckily, my body is pushing this mucus out, but it's gross. But me having to blow my nose so hard, I gotta use the bathroom. But family, copy and paste that link. Like, share, and subscribe to the You Are Creators channel. And stay tuned because, like I said, I'm starting a whole new channel that will be nothing but that. Just mantras, healing frequency. My psychic readings, to be honest, I really don't have a lot of time to do them because of my current real life situations. But once I get things settled, I'm going to offer one-on-one consultations. A consultation is more than a reading. It's literally a spiritual consultation to where if people have questions about spirituality, if you have questions about, your life, your path, your purpose, we'll be able to discuss that privately one-on-one. So family, I want to thank you all for staying this whole time. Very long live, but a lot of information that need to be shared. I want to thank every one of you for your continued support. I often find a lot of content creators don't even acknowledge their audience, let alone let them know. Every one of you that truly support my channel, you are loved, you are valued, you are appreciated, your life matters. I was channeling someone earlier during my manifestation prayer. I don't know who it was, but it was someone who was feeling suicidal. And if that person is listening, your life matters. Tap into God's frequency. And just like that mantra said, help is always there. Reach out to your angels and ancestors and spirit guides and the Most High God and ask them to give you strength. Because your life has a purpose on this planet. So know that you are loved, you are valued, you are appreciated. And I appreciate every last one of you who genuinely support me and who have. Thank you. Because my real life is a journey right now. And it's not an easy one. But I'm so grateful for all the positive things that have come. You know, all the synchronicities to everyone who has been sending donations. Thank you. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Because you guys don't have to. And for those who can, please continue to send donations to either Cash App or Venmo. And most of all, send prayers. Because my medical condition, I really want to try to, get in, hopefully this week, I'm hoping, with a colorectal surgeon or a GI doctor, so we can get the process started to get tumors removed from my lower intestines. I have been losing so much blood, and it is concerning, That's also why I'm always so tired too, the anemia, and then, the Graves' disease that I'm healing. So I speak healing over my body from my crown down to my feet, no matter what my challenges are. I know the Most High God has a plan. And I want to thank all of you for your encouragement. You really don't know how much it means to me. And it always comes through at a time when I'm going through challenges. So you guys, thank you. Thank you, my DzPeepz. Thank you to the Jagged D's that stayed with the channel. You're so welcome, Purple Flower. That's what I'm here for. I love and appreciate all of you so much. So family, have a beautiful day. Turn on your notification bells. That way, when I go live tonight, you're notified. And I'll do like I normally do. I'll try to make sure I schedule it, prior to me going live. That way you guys know, okay, there's an upcoming live, but I will be back tonight. We will be reviewing Stone Paxton's videos that I watched earlier today and some more information about Angie Stone. So you guys keep her children in your prayers, keep Stone Paxton in your prayers, keep Cody in your prayers, keep our good sis Lisa Adams in your prayers, and keep each other in prayer. That way we can raise the vibration together, even if it is virtually. And Faye, thank you so much, my love. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. So, to be honest with you, I don't know because I'm not familiar with the area that I'm at now, but I can check and see. So just send me an email if you're wanting to send a donation that way. And when I wake back up later today, I'll check on it. Okay. Love you back, my love. Sorry, y'all, this congestion is getting to me, so I need to go blow the rest of this mucus out. But I love you guys so much, seriously. And have a beautiful day, family.
I thank God, straight from the